Hello and welcome everyone. Welcome back to the Pilgrimage Part 3 of my OpenMW roleplay series. Just getting a little warmed up here while I steep some tea and prep my Dr. Peppers and Milk Duds. I'm set and ready for today's stream. Almost actually missed it, funny enough. But let's get into the game while we get ready. We're getting close to time. We've got about 3 minutes. How's everyone doing today? Lauren, I see you're in the chat already. Thank you for showing up early. Now, I've done a little bit of digging around, and it looks like we can get away with using the original soundtrack without getting DMCA'd. So we'll likely start using the music here, but only after we get started, because I actually kind of like this new playlist we've got going here by White Bat Audio. Excellent. Alright. Last couple seconds of prep. Get a nice good stretch in. Everyone got their drinks. Got their work in front of them. Or whatever it is that you're doing on this really lovely Wednesday afternoon. And it's going to be a little crummy tomorrow for me on my end. We're expecting rain and freezing cold, so we're probably going to have some sleet pouring down tomorrow. Should be an excellent time to stream if everyone wasn't out getting their turkey day on. I will be the exception, however, because my family, being weird, decides to do it on the Saturday following. They want to use Thursday to pregame for the Black Friday sales. But it's 4 o'clock. That means it's time to start. We're going to rejoin Orillion, where we left off at the Ghost Gate, having just visited the Shrine of Pride. We went up into the Tower of Dusk trying to find some services like some food, some water, and some place to sleep for the night, and we were not finding much luck. It looks like we might have to take shelter in Orillion, which is another decent jaunt down the road from where we are now. But let's get started and let's get stuck in. And before we get started, I'm actually going to go ahead and bring the music back from Morrowind. And we're going to put the playlist on pause. I'll leave it right there just to fill some of the background. It's nice to have that back, isn't it? And we're back in Aurelion's shoes. Our horrible old man who is trying really hard to get his life back together. We were pretty decently geared, at least for level 2. We're going to be looking to improve that when we get to Aldrune, though I don't know if I have much money. 23 gold. Now we have some things that we can sell for sure, like that Dwarven Arbalist. That'll go for a pretty penny when we can sell it from that guy who ambushed us. Now let's get on the road. Last time I started our little walking series with the monomyth, and I think I'm going to continue it, but I need to pull it up. But today we won't be doing any alt-tab shenanigans. I'll be doing it out of my phone. My trusty little lore companion here. Someday when I have a little bit more production value, I might even have a book.
Wealth beyond measure,
Or maybe a binder that I print all these into. I don't know. It seems like every time we log in to Orillion,
I've got better
he's
things
gotten
to do, so
slower.
if you don't mind, let's move this along.
Or is it just me? Does he feel slower to you guys? Maybe it's just me and my horrible millennial woes. So, Morn, what are you up to? You working?
Wealth beyond measure, outlander.
Ah, that's the Mask of God? Warren says maybe slightly slower. I don't know what happens, like, his stats haven't changed since we logged in. Wait, yeah, they have. No, they haven't. I'm just being retarded. I don't know what's going on. I wish I knew. But it looks like we finally found at least the inn or something.
Speak, traveler.
Hopefully this lady behind the bar over here has some food and
Wealth
drink.
beyond measure, outlander.
Or is willing to buy some things from us, because the merchant upstairs wouldn't talk to us unless we were veteran. And she has some decent amount of money, but she won't buy weaponry. Which is a bit of a shame, but she'll buy potions. Let's see what we've got to sell, because we need to make some money. Cork bowl brute I plan to use to make... No, I've got this... What is it? Wickwheat and something else to make healing potions with. I guess we can dump that then, because that'll sell for a decent amount if I could find it again. I need to find something else to combine with calm berries so that I can start making some mana potions. Morn says, nothing much, just ate. Chilling, you know? Well, what'd you eat? Come on, I've got to fill time somehow, and talking to you is about the only thing that can keep my attention off of just humming. And I can sing, but you don't want to hear that. She doesn't want to buy that or that. So all I can sell her is ingredients. Let's sell her... Well, I was going to use that trammer root with something else to make levitation potions. One eye. I feel like it was like... Yeah, coat of flowers. Let's see. Morn says, steak chicken mix with cheese, lettuce, and some bread. Ah, a hamburger. You can't fool me, old man. Let's check our map. Okay, we need to go this way. But before we strike out from here, I think I'm gonna see if I can't take a rest. I can only wait. I'd rather like to, yeah, we'll pop a rest here while we're surrounded by all these ordinators. Okay, he is for certainly slower now going through that load screen. What happened? 53. Athletics still 21. Acrobatics still 16. What is going on here? Warren asks, ready for Thanksgiving? No, I'm not. So funny enough, my family likes to put Thanksgiving off until the Saturday following. So tomorrow is going to be a lot of sitting at home doing nothing. And then Friday is going to be hectic cooking because I'm the primary cook for my mom's side of the family. Like, I'm the one who everybody wants to have food made by. So I have to... I'll be doing nothing but cooking. And here's the worst part. I won't know what to cook until Friday, because nobody in the family will get back to me on what they're bringing, on what they plan to bring, until then. It's horrible. Some good old tea. And we're heading towards Aldrune, which is kind of like over here. So we need to find a signpost, and I'm really getting tired of this shield effect. I could have sworn I had a mod that removes this bubble. I guess I have something overriding it. And it's called... Okay. Nope. We're going to be waiting. Do you see that? That's going to drive me crazy. Aldrin that way. Morn says, it sounds like you got a stream tomorrow, am I right? You'd like that, wouldn't you? If I stream tomorrow, it's going to be unannounced. Ooh. Okay, is the game really dark right now? If I stream tomorrow, it's going to be unannounced. And, it's going to be short, probably impromptu. I'm probably not going to play Morrowind, because I need to do a little bit of prep for these every time. You know, I gotta look in the mirror and tell myself that I'm old. I have to channel DM Wyvern for a little bit. Okay, it's dark. Let's see if I can't lighten it up just a little bit. Change back to game capture. Is that better? It looks a little washed out on my end, but if that gets us a little bit of communicability, then I'm all for it. Now I need this to end. Do I have a dispel? I do. It's time to dispel this thing. Whew, God. I don't have epilepsy, but if I had to stare at that for the next 30 minutes, I would. Now, we're getting ready to make the longest part of our journey here. And it's going to be a doozy. We've got to travel along Ghost Fence here. Not to our final destination, but to a destination on our way to our destination. Nesis is on the other end of the continent, and it's where our last two shrines on this pilgrimage are waiting for us. And the worst part is, I'm not going to use fast travel even after we get there. So we're going to have to walk all the way back. So we're going to try and do things... I don't like you.
Go ahead, stranger.
I don't like that. That guy walked right at me, really threateningly. Did you see that? Let's see, Morn says, pretty dark, lol, it's spooky, with a ghost emoji. Yeah, it's dark and it's nice and scary for y'all, but it's well lit for me, and I kind of want y'all to see what's going on. Even if, the way I prefer it to be is, y'all see what's going on, and me have no fucking clue what's going on. So you guys can see my impending doom coming at me, while I'm just humbling, bumbling, and reading a book. Now I'm going to start the monomyth once we reach Aldrune, because I need to do a little bit of shopping there, and I kind of want to discuss my current plans. So I want to get the Tribunal Temple progressed to a decent degree, as far as we can get with our current skill set without having to do a lot of training. And from there, I'm gonna look at getting geared, probably doing some other guilds, like maybe the Redoran, House Redoran. I've never actually done a Morrowind Great House in any of my playthroughs, so it'll be new for me. Let's get a fatigue potion going, so I can keep smacking this thing. Die, mosquito dog. We will take that because I can make potions out of that. Warren says it's better now for some reason. Yeah, I changed the. So I have a filter on the game capture. I have two rigs here on the desktop scene, and it's two, or I should say, I have two sources. One's a game capture, which is just going to capture the window and nothing else. So I can alt tab and you'll get a black screen because it'll go into the background. And then I have desktop capture, which is what I started out the stream with. Now, desktop capture tends to capture the color a little bit better, but it also compresses it. And then there's just compression that YouTube does natively. And that can tend to make things very dark. I think we've gotten off our road. I don't want to deal with that shulk if I don't have to, but let's go back up to the gate, because I think we got off of our path here. Back to our plans. I'm planning on buffing our skills up a little bit, and once I get, I think it's to like Adept or Acolyte of the Tribunal Temple, I plan to go across to mainland just to get some stuff, just to start doing some stuff. And start exploring some stuff that I've never seen in my time playing. But starting Redoran, probably getting to the point where you reach the Stronghold section would probably also be a good, nice little milestone to hit. Good old 23 flavors. I got some of our state drink today, or rather I should say my Texas national drink. And then I've also got today with me some of my other state heritage in some prickly pear cactus tea. It's nice, it's floral, it's not really strong or bitter. I like it a lot. And I bet if DM Wyvern was here, he'd be losing his mind, going, "Yeah, I told you," from last stream where we got into that nice little argument about food. Speaking of food today, I think I've settled on my final recipe for a pot roast, and I gotta tell you, that pot roast came out amazing. And if I'll say, pot roast is probably the easiest, tastiest thing that you can make as someone who doesn't know how to cook. But my pot roast has kind of ended up coming out like tortilla soup. And the family really likes it, so that's the main point. And it's something I'll actually eat, being a picky millennial like I am. Let's get a little bit of a jog on, get some athletics training. Okay, I think we're getting close, because I think I can see the Imperial Fort near Aldruin. But let's also just discuss my goals for Orillion here, in terms of character, where I want him at the end of his journey, as it were. I want him to be ready to become an Ordinator, which is a couple arbitrary points I want to make. I want to set out goal-wise. So I want him to have a decent amount of medium armor skill. I also want him to have a decently high unarmored skill. These two combine because when you wear robes, you technically still get your unarmored. And any part that you're not armored, you get the bonus of having unarmored from that as well. So having both is really, really good for having high skill. I also want him to get decently high in alchemy. I love alchemy in this game. I love brewing potions because it's such a versatile way to just nullify your need for magic skills. And being able to practice one skill to cover multiple different disciplines is just so powerful. Other thing is I want him to have good speechcraft and mercantile, and of course I want him to be a master at blunt weaponry. You know, you got to if we're going to be any decent kind of Ordinator. You got to have that strong wallop, as it were. Enchanting is also, I also want to be decently high. I think those are going to be the 7 major skills that I want to focus on for him. Now, you'll remember when I rolled him, I did not make medium armor a skill, one of his skills. Morn asks, am I going to get the Boots of Blinding Speed? I almost always get the Boots of Blinding Speed, but I don't think I am in this playthrough, just because I want to make y'all suffer with me. I joke. Boots of Blinding Speed may come, but I don't plan to go to Caldera anytime soon. Or perhaps ever if I can avoid it. This character wants nothing to do with the Imperials, so I'm not going to be in any proximate location to actually collect the Boots of Blinding Speed. Let's get up here and read this signpost so I know where we're going. I think to the right here is Aldruin. Yep. Now, one thing I'm wondering, because I know you can do while you're wandering, not part of the Tribunal Temple, you can actually do you can do a lot of the pilgrimages without actually having a quest for them. So I'm thinking we stop off in Margon and get that one done ahead of time. It's kind of funny. It's actually brighter to look at OBS. It's brighter to look at OBS than it is to look at the game. So, Morn, what do you think about Wyvern's new game that he started yesterday? Go ahead and crack open. There's a scrib somewhere here. Oh no, it's a beetle. Let's hope it doesn't turn hostile. It's a blue beetle. Yeah, I think he's gonna regret choosing Soldier. I think he's gonna highly regret having picked Soldier. But that's just me. I think he probably should have picked like Engineer or Adept or Sentinel, because I think that's more his that's more his speed. Also, just the fact that Soldier's not very good. I'm gonna go ahead and apologize if anyone can.
I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Can hear me crunching in the background here. Wait, is this Margot? I guess it's got to be Aldrune, doesn't it? Yeah, it's Aldrune. That's a new entrance I've never taken. Or I've never seen before. Alright, yeah, because it brings us out behind the Fighters Guild. Pretty sure you ran Vanguard. Vanguard's pretty popular. Now, funny enough, I played Vanguard in Andromeda, mainly because having Annihilation Field and stuff like Lance is just so powerful. But I think the only time I played around with Vanguard was abusing the weight system in 3, Mass Effect 3, so that I can do the Annihilation Field and then charge, and just keep spamming charge at enemies.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
So some interesting lore around Old Rune, actually, in the what I suppose one could call the iceberg is that there's an alternate history that's set forward for the Elder Scrolls series by Michael Kirkbride, where Daedra finally just break through and invade all of Tamriel. And here in Old Rune, the Redoran, desperate to have some kind of defense to mount against the Daedra onslaught, resurrect Scar, this dread Emperor Mudcrab, and then just move into its shell.
Come on, I haven't got all.
And march against the, and then just march against the Daedra, and they lose. Alright, lady, let's see what you've got. I think I want to replace my chest guard here with... And I might have to take that back. I want to get some bone mold and get out of this Nordic ring mail. Get this Inuit armor off of my body. Adamantine would be good, but I am definitely not skilled enough to make use of it, and it is way too expensive. So it'll be sitting in that vendor's inventory for the rest of time, probably. See if he has any new maces. I don't see any. Anything interesting that I can throw on instead. Morn says in chat, if I don't respond or get distracted, it's because I'm watching my brother's cat right now, and this cat is kind of insane. In my experience, Morn, that's all cats. Period. Just straight up insane.
Yes, Outlander?
Alright, we weren't able to sell the Arbalest because they wouldn't have enough money to pay for it. But we do finally have some nice full Dunmerry armor. Morn adds. Of my ass off. Yeah, he's nice, but holy crap, he's wild. See, my experience with cats is they're never nice. But then again, all the cats I have owned have been complete and utter dickwads. Strident Chain Cuirass. That has a far higher armor value. No, it doesn't. Never mind. It has a far higher weight value, is what I meant to say. A spiked club. I think I'm good on that front, my dude. An extravagant shirt. I have the clothes I want to use. Let's sell these shoes and those gloves, because I won't be using them anytime soon. Let's see. I don't think he has anything else I want. Now, do I have anything I can sell him? He doesn't want to buy my grinder. Son of a bitch. I can't sell him my lockpicking stuff that I don't want. Morn says, the facial mods you have remind me of how people look in fever dreams. Low polygon count? Is that how your fever dreams go? Oh, everything is in. What happened to all of your triangles, my friend? Let's see, let's pop over here. I think this is a bookstore.
Mind your tongue, Sarah.
Codus Colonus. Chiron's Heart of Anaquena. We're gonna skip that. Daedric for Dunmer. Maybe I can teach some of y'all how to read. Ashlander Hymns. Yeah, we'll take that. I think I have ancestors in the Dunmer already. I do. Picking ourselves up a small library here. Ooh. Everyone's so mean in this game because my personality and speechcraft are so low. That and their rhetoric.
Don't tempt fate, citizen.
I'll tempt fate all I want. And this is a pawnbroker, I believe. And apparently we're going to do deals in his bedroom. He doesn't want to buy my grinder either. Yeah, I'm gonna be building up just a library. Maybe I'll have them all read by the time we reach the end of the series. If I don't buy any more. Now that's the shirt most everyone in the temple uses, but I like standing out and being unique, and I don't want to spend money on it. Now, that's it for the shops here in town. Let's go into Scar and see what they have. I wonder if this lady has anything. She does. Not much. Musa. Now that is a drink. But I think we'll skip that. And we'll just go into
quickly,
Scar.
Outlander, or go away.
I'm also not very famous, so not a lot of people have reason to be nice to me. I think this is a clothier. I think that's an enchanter, and on the other side, I believe, is a alchemist. Clothier. Let's see what they've got clothes-wise, because I'm always on the lookout for fine fits.
The finest tailoring is right here, Outlander.
And she has nothing. Nothing that interests me, at least. No cool skirts, nothing like that. I guess I could find out for some exquisite pants. Oh, never mind. That's going to cost me money. A lot of money. Holy shit, she is expensive. We still need to find a place to offload this arbalist. Might have to wait until we get to Nisus to do that. Because I don't remember very many merchants in Narmak.
I'm waiting.
How do you do, friend? Can I interest you in a potion today?
You may. Can I interest you in a grinder? Haha, we can sell it. Cliff Racer plumes. That would be something good to make levitation potions with. Because I don't have anything else to use it with. And I still need a way to get me a way to make some magic frost salts. I don't want to make them with salts. Aha. There seems to be nothing more common than salts. Yep. Path salts. Yes, I'm going to rub my body. Keep your dang racer plumes. I'll go jub on these things before I buy those then. Ugh. I don't like this, but I need to make these potions. Oh, 200 gold, that hurts. Have you seen the McDonald's mod for this game? Yes, I have. McDagoths.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Now me, I prefer the Papa John's mod. Even though I hate Papa John's. Just having a pizza throwing weapon is just so much more top tier than having a stupid burger. Let's run over to the enchanter. Maybe they'll buy this arbalist off of me. Maybe they'll actually have enough money to pay for it.
What do you want?
Yes, they do. Huzzah! Now that's payday. Let's go through his loot and see if there's anything I want to buy in here. I doubt it though. That's a necklace. That's a ring. Gambler's Prayer might be interesting. Another Ardent Glow. Just so I can have some recovery. Not at 218 gold apiece. Not for that. That reminds me, I should actually set my mark here so I can just recall when I get done with everything in Nisus. Because we were able to buy that. Now that might actually be useful. A lock spell. Yeah, let's pick up some damage scrolls. One fire. That'll leave me with 500 gold.
Shopping for enchantments.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pay. I think I've got 2 other things to do here in Aldrin before we hit the road. But I'm gonna set Mark here in the Manor District. Probably at the foot of this bridge over here. So let's go ahead and get it out. Actually, I'll set it right here. I'm trying to remember if there's another shop past the enchanter there, but I don't think there is. Go ahead and set Mark here. That way we can do, and I'll go ahead and cast it. If I had enough magicka, I would cast it. And I'll just show what this does. Teleport right back to where I set the mark. So now I can recall back here from anywhere. Let's go ahead and get our focus in for the day. Yeah. Let's see if we can go find the guy we need to talk to actually join House Redoran while we're here. Actually, no. We'll do that next time we're in Aldrin. Because I want to get a little bit of questing done for the Tribunal Temple. Now, you know, there's going to be a quest that is going to make for one hell of a streamer. I think we'll just shotgun stream it. And that's the Sanctus Pilgrimage. That one's going to be crazy. Come up here and talk to our bros in the temple, and then we'll hit the road. And we're headed for Narmak. Where we see Vivek fighting City Head.
Do what is right, and all else shall follow.
I wonder if you have... That is an interesting collection of ingredients you have there, sir. Do I have a spell of Fortify attribute already? I want to have these. I'm going to build up a little bit of a spell list here so that I can make these I can make powerful spells when we get to the end game, and I do
Let's
not.
hear it.
So let's get it. Orc strength, baby. Oh, I should have done charisma. Shit. Too late now. And over here, talk to the enchanter. A water spear. Nah. Oh well, we'll keep it. I want Saint Realms, if I can find her shrine. That should give us a little bit of speed or fatigue, I don't remember which. Looks like I'm not gonna have any luck finding that.
Yes, friend.
Oh, some more spells. Restores. I definitely know I'm gonna need Restore strength at some point. Your poison would be nice. Oh my gosh, Morn. Oh my gosh. So, the Sanctus Shrine. You know what? No, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to spoil it. But when you guys read it,
Do what is right,
it's going to be a crazy
and
playthrough.
All else shall follow.
When we get to it, if we get to it, I will make, it will be a it'll be a part of this playthrough in and of itself, all to itself. I need to buy that drug wax, but I can't afford that price. So we're gonna have to get the drug wax the old-fashioned way, by beating the shit out of drugs.
You have my blessings, Outlander. How about a potion today?
Temple tunnels. A boy in
Do what
armature.
is right, and
Neat.
all else shall follow.
Temple office.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Oh, I bet this leads up into the minaret. No, but it does lead to some gold. Gasp! What's that? We'll take that because that looks interesting. Yeah, it does lead into
And all
the
else
minaret.
shall follow.
I actually have a really neat mod for the Nisus temple. Gives it a legit minaret that you can go up and see the city from.
Rumors flow from that.
Alright, so... Actually, Green Realms. No, St. Veloth. Yeah.
Wealth beyond measure.
Give you some more mana. Alright.
Almsavi grant you humility.
It's time to head out. And we need to go north when we leave here, I think, to get to Narmak. And then from Narmak, we go west. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
That
I
guy
will
looks
listen,
pretty neat.
Outlander,
He has
but
an
make it
ebony armor. Ooh,
I'm
very
late
cool.
for the point.
We're
Let's
gonna
hear it.
run down here to the corner of the road. Oh, that was a silt strider. I thought we were about to have a blight storm. It's like, no, please. And down here to this, so we can go Tarmok. Mark on. That's where I meant. Alright, now we're walking. And now is a good time to break out the monomyth and return to reading it. Last time we left off, I believe we were on the Lorcon chapter.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
I see a wild guar up ahead. Be nice if we had Guar Whisperer, but we don't. So nothing we can do with that guar, with knowing that guar is up there. Alright, we're topped up and we're ready to roll. So let's read on. Lorcan. This creator, trickster, tester deity is in every Tamrielic mythic tradition. His most popular name is the Aldmeri Lorcan, or Doom Drum. He convinced or contrived the original spirits to bring about the creation of the mortal plane, upsetting the status quo much like his father Padme had introduced instability into the universe in the beginning place. After the world is materialized, Lorcan is separated from his divine center, sometimes involuntary, and wanders the creation of the Edada. Interpretations of these events differ wildly by culture. Below are some of the better known. So then we have from the Yukudan tradition. Let's make sure we're on the right track here. Yes. Hopefully these Guar don't pick a fight with me, because I really don't want to kill Guar. Satakal, the World Skin. Satak was the first serpent, the snake who came before, and all the worlds to come rested in the glimmer of its scales. But it was so big there was nothing but. Who the hell is this? Okay, Buster Brown. You ran at me with a club. How did you think that was gonna... Okay. And he had 3 pouches. He had that shirt I was talking about maybe getting. Not really worth selling. Nothing else is either. That was strange. Where was I? But it was so big, there was nothing but, and thus it was coiled round and around itself, and the worlds came to slid across each other, but none had room to breathe or even be, and so the worlds called to something to save them, to let them out, but of course there was nothing outside the first serpent. So aid had come from inside it. This was Akel, the hungry stomach. Akel made itself known, and Sadak could only think about what it was, and it was the best hunger. So it ate and ate. Soon there was enough room to live in the world, and things began. These things were new. They often made mistakes. For there was hardly time to practice being things before, so most things ended quickly, or were not good, or gave up on themselves. Some things were about to start, but they were eaten up as Sadak got to that part of its body. This was a violent time. Pretty soon, Akel caused Sadak to bite its own heart, and that was the end. The hunger, though, refused to stop, even in death, and so the first serpent shed its skin to begin anew. As the old world died, Satakal began, and when things realized this pattern, so did they realize what their part in it was. They began to take names like Rabguta and Tuwaka, and they strode out about looking for their kin. As Satakal ate itself over and over, the strongest spirits learned to bypass the cycle by moving at strange angles. And I'll put a pin in that while we get adjusted. So Nisus is that way. That's our ultimate goal. But I also want to make a stop in Narmak, which I can see from here. Now I think I can go north out of Narmak and hit a road that runs to Nisus. But if not, we can always come back to this point and take the other path. But let's go. Narmak awaits. They called this process the walkabout, a way of striding between the world skins. Rapguto was so big that he was able to place the stars in the sky so that weaker spirits might find their way easier. This practice became so easy for the spirits that it became a place called the Far Shores, a time of waiting until the next skin. Rupka was able to sire many children through the cycles, and so he became known as the Tall Papa. He continued to place stars to map out the void for others, but after so many cycles, there were almost too many spirits to help out. He made himself a helper from the detritus of the past skins, and this was Sep, or the second serpent. Sep had much of the hungry stomach still left in him, multiple hungers from multiple skins. He was so hungry he could not think straight. Sometimes he would just eat the spirits he was supposed to help, but Tall Papa would always reach in and take them back out. Finally, tired of helping Tall Papa, Sep went and gathered the rest of the old skins and balled them up, tricking spirits to help him, promising them this was how you reached the new world, by making one out of the old. These spirits loved this way of living, as it was easier. No more jumping from place to place. Many spirits joined in, believing this was good thinking. Tall Papa just shook his head. I want to get us walking a little bit while I try to read this, so it's kind of hard because I'm looking down at my phone. Pretty soon, the spirits on the skin ball started to die, because they were very far from the real world of Sadakal. And they found that it was too far to jump into the far shores now. The spirits that were left pleaded with Tall Papa to take them back. The grim Rupka would not. And he told the spirits that they must learn new ways to follow the stars to the far shores now. If they could not, then they must live on through their children, which was not the same as before. Sep, however, needed more punishment, and so Tall Papa squashed the snake with a big stick. The hunger fell out of Sep's dead mouth and was the only thing left of the second serpent. While the rest of the New World was allowed to strive back to godhood, Sep could only slink about in a dead skin or swim about in the sky, a hungry void that jealously tried to eat the stars. Getting into chat here. Morn says Morrowind has the best books with a stack. And yeah, Kirkbride was some of the best stuff that happened to Morrowind. Some of the best stuff that happened to the Elder Scrolls. Just the imagination that man had at his peak. Morn, don't you hate it when you're walking on the street and some dude bum rushes you and assaults you? Yeah, I hate it. Especially when he has nothing good on him for me to sell. To make up for the bruises he left on my face. After I brutally murder him. Yeah. It's just absolutely rude is what it is. I think I might have time for another passage. How long is the series? Never mind. We'll probably get like 1 or 2 paragraphs into Shazar's song. The Cyrodiilic version of Lorpon. This was a new thing that Shazar described to the gods, becoming mothers and fathers, being responsible and making great sacrifices with no guarantee of success. But Shazar spoke beautifully to them, and moved them beyond mystery and tears. Thus the Aedra gave free birth to the world, the beasts and the beings, making these things from parts of themselves. This free birth was very painful, and afterwards the Daedra were no longer young and strong and powerful as they had been in the beginning of days. Alright, we're still on the road to Margon. I was kind of getting worried because this road's a lot longer than it looked. Some Daedra were disappointed and bitter in their loss, and angry with Shazar and with all creation, for they felt Shazar had lied and tricked them. These Aedra, the gods of the Aldmer, led by Auriel, were disgusted by their enfeebled selves and by what they had created. Everything is spoiled. for now and for all time, and the most we can do is teach the elven races to suffer nobly, with dignity, and chastise ourselves for our folly, and avenge ourselves upon Shazar and his allies. Thus the gods of the elves, dark and brooding, and thus are the elves ever dissatisfied with mortality, and always proud and stoic despite the harshness of this cruel and indifferent world. Ooh. We're getting pretty good at beating the crap out of things and not getting ourselves killed. I say that as I miss every hit. That thing has some kind of poison or something. Oh, I still have that on. I need Mother's Kiss. Mama, kiss my boo-boos. We're burning through that magic overflow that we had. That's nice. Hopefully we can skirt by without pissing off those other two. But we'll have our weapons ready just in case. You know what, let's pick it up a little bit. Alright, we'll put it away now, because it looks like we're good. Paragraph 3. Other Aedra looked upon the creation and were well pleased. These Aedra, the gods of men and beast folk, led by Akatosh, praised and cherished their wards, the mortal races. We have suffered and are diminished for all time. The mortal world we have made is glorious, filling our hearts and spirits with hope. Let us teach the mortal races to live well, to cherish beauty and honor, and to love one another as we love them. Thus are the gods of men tender and patient, and thus are men and beast folk great in heart for joy or suffering, and ambitious for greater wisdom for a better world. Now, when the Daedra lords heard Shazar, they mocked him and the other Aedra. Cut part of ourselves off and lose them? Forever? That's stupid. You'll be sorry. We are far smarter than you, and we will create a new world out of ourselves, but we will not cut it off, or let it mock us, but we will make this world within ourselves, forever ours, and under our complete control. That's an Ashlander camp. I don't expect them to be hostile, but I also don't want to tempt it, because we are great house. Ball Isra. Got my balls, Isra Vice. That was a bad joke. And so we come to the longest paragraph of the Shazar's song. So the Daedra lords created the Daedric realms, and all the ranks of lesser Daedra, great and small. And for the most part, the Daedra lords were well pleased with this arrangement, for they always had worshippers, and servants, and playthings close to hand. At the same time, they sometimes looked on with envy upon the mortal realms. For though mortals were foul and feeble and contemptible, their passions and ambitions were also far more surprising. Now, I need to look around here a little bit, because we're getting a little far afield here, and I'm starting to think Margon's not as close as I thought it was. It's not. We're still going. Thank goodness I have a nice long book to read. Thus do the Daedra lords court and seduce certain amusing specimens of the mortal races, especially the passionate and the powerful. Oh, we have a fight. Oh, I don't want to fight two of those things. We're going to go up here and see if we can avoid them. DM Wyvern. Yeah. Jumping in with a dragon emoji. Welcome to the chat, my friend. We're just reading Shazar's song, part of the monomyth. Yeah, we're getting good. Let's... Don't you fail cast on me. Fail cast twice. Wow. So that's the importance of fatigue, by the way. So let's read on. It gives the Daedra Lords special pleasure to steal away from Shazar and the Aedra, the greatest and most ambitious mortals. Not only are you fools to mutilate yourselves, gloat the Daedra Lords, but you cannot even keep the best pieces, which prefer the glory and power of the Daedra Lords to the feeble vulgarity of the mush-minded Aedra. Then we'll come into the Altmary, but I want to catch up on chat a little bit because we got a little bit of we got a little bit of a lover's spat going on here. DM Wyvern says, "Thank you, thanks, my friend. Here on the treadmill, catching your stream." And Morn butts in, "DM Wyvern, please leave. Me and Marshmallow were quite happy without you barging in." Hey, you two get along now. Get along. Don't make me have to come in there with a mace. I don't trust this guy because I think he's gonna charge us like every other person we've met on the road. Gets a little ridiculous sometimes. But we're going to put a bookmark in Monomyth because I see Narmak coming up. And this detour has been a lot longer than I thought it would be. Morin says, Wyvern is practicing his cardio for when he has to chase me down. Chase you down with that thong that you posted in the Discord there. Or with that side of ham. Where? Who? Oh, damn it. You got a rapier.
Now you die!
Why won't you dare? Ow! Is that sword enchanted? Really? Sure is. Oh, that's cold. And I don't have any more stamina potions. Shit.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Life is pain. I prefer it that way. I'm a bit winded. Just let me get my breath. Let's check this person. A shard lunger. 0 to 7 points of frost damage when they attack. And it's cold. Let's see, is that armor rating higher than mine? No. It does look interesting. And you know what they say? That's half the battle. Looking sexy is half the battle, as they say. We'll take that I know we'll take that helmet, because we don't have one at the moment. A bug shield. Take that. Key to Thunder Strongholds. More nice books. And I'll take her skirt, because reasons. I'll go ahead and throw in one of those pouches. I don't like how that... Starting to look like we're a bit of a Ashland or Ashcon here. Like we're about to take war to the great houses. Jumping back to chat, DM Wyvern says, I would also be wearing a thong when I chase my Atmorn down. Oh lord. Now, Wyvern, I've got some hot tea here in my mug that I think you would absolutely enjoy and you'd get a kick out of. So, I'm drinking prickly pear cactus tea. Let's go ahead and get ourselves back to max health here. Let's get a jog on. Got that full medium armor weighing us down now. Hopefully there's a merchant here who'll buy all this junk off of me. It sounds exotic, coming the man in New Mexico. DM Wyvern asks, how's my father's doing good. He's in high spirits. He finally got to go back and say his goodbyes and all that. They finally let him in the building.
I could kill that guar. Those boots are ruined. She's a hard woman, all right.
Thank you, but I'm not a woman. Let's run up here and see if there's a merchant. I don't think there is, and that's part of why I don't like coming to Narmada.
I've got better things to do, so...
Actually, that looks like an outfitter.
Let's move this along.
We're gonna have to wait. Because it's midnight. Or is this an inn? It's both. Let's see. We have several priests, 2 at the Tower Shrine and 1 at the Margon Outpost. We also have a Veteran Smith, a Master at Arms, a Drill Master, and Scout at the Outpost. Mans Andis at the Andis Trading House. Rents beds and sells food and sundries. Let's grab a bed so we can actually sleep for once. Oh, right now he actually wants me to go out and get a job. But, I'm waiting for January to roll around, and hopefully this, vaccine mandate gets struck down so that we don't have to work, so that I don't have to go get a vaccine I really don't need.
Anytime now.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
A real bed for once. Let's get a full, nice 9 hours of sleep. Oh, we leveled up in athletics, finally, after all this running. Yeah, I'm glad he got to say goodbye, though I don't think he was all that concerned about getting to. It's kind of funny. He didn't really have DM Wyvern, no remote work options for you
Speak,
at Marshmallow.
traveler.
Well, you see, I have a problem where if I'm at home,
Speak, traveler.
I don't work.
What was that?
Safe to say that
Let's hear it.
safe to say I have a bad work ethic when I have distractions. Namely, if I did remote work, it'd be off of my desktop PC. My desktop PC is where all my video games are.
That guy looks familiar. That gal looks familiar.
Margon. Here, Mehrunes Dagon held this rock high above the Dunmer. Vivek taunted Mehrunes Dagon, so that Dagon threw the rock at Vivek instead of the people. I am an Hadra. If you're a pilgrim, read the inscription on the stupid rock. We're gonna drop a save real quick. I think I'm going to try and brew some potions before we do this, because he's not going to like what I'm about to say to him. Because I think his face is funny and he smells bad. Which is absolutely true, but it's not nice to say. But someone should tell him, and he's not going to have a good time with that. Oh, that hurt. Let's down that potion there. Taunt the Daedra. Your threats are weak like your flesh, mortal. Continue with your insults, mortal. I long to feast on your marrow. Ha! Fine words from one born from the wrong end of a guar. After I kill you, I will rape your corpse. Don't worry, I'll be gentle.
Believe it.
We're getting to the point where we're getting pretty good with this mace. I gotta say. Yeah.
What are you gawking at?
Old man strong! DM Wyvern says, okay, time to snort up some Robert Kamen to get the boost I need for the rest of my workout.
I will
Listen,
listen out,
you
man.
don't
But
need
make it
Robert. You don't need Rob Kamen. You just need to channel Aurelion. This old man is kicking butt and taking names. Just follow his routine of walking halfway across the world and complaining about everything he comes across. And then read a couple books. Get that knowledge. And then you'll be ripped like
I will
Orillion.
listen, Outlander, but make it quick. Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
You know. And remember to put some Werthers in your pocket for later. And that about a half-empty tomb of Icy Hot too. Adam Lacey comes to join us.
What do
How
you
goes
want?
the quests at
Okay,
Marshmallow?
Outlander,
Well, the
but make it
quest
quick.
is still the same quest it's been for the last 2 streams. We're on the pilgrimage of the 7 graces. We are doing it on foot the hard way. And we have just got to Narmak, where we're doing another pilgrimage that we don't actually
Okay,
have the
Outlander,
quest for,
but make
because,
it quick.
hell, we're here anyways. We get to sleep in a nice bed tonight. And we're here in the Mark-on outpost. Gonna do a little bit of trading to sell off that gear that idiot bandit tried to ambush us with. Or rather, I should say, that wonderful ambushing bandit donated to our cause.
Let's hear it.
See if we can find some better equipment, too. Let's go ahead and just start selling stuff. We're going to sell that backpack. Air Cuirass. Which one has more armor rating? That would be that. Okay, sell that. Stack us up nicely. Get us some gold going in here. That Nordic Warhammer looks amazing. Whew! That damage range looks, it looks so good, but I can't afford it. Look at it, man. It's 850. But anyways, Adam, we're about halfway from where we left off Monday to Nisus. So we're going to be just cleaning up ourselves, getting ready for the last leg of this journey, and then we're going to get to Nisus. When we get to Nisus, we're going to settle in and we're going to do some quests there for the Tribunal Temple, because we'll finally be
quickly, Outlander,
a novice and not a pilgrim. Now we're going to look around down here because there should be some other merchants. And we're going to see if we can... So that's a shrine to someone who passed away, so we're not going to mess with that. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Here's another. Hopefully this is a merchant room and not just a storeroom.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Training. Ooh. 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 I'd love to get some athletics training, but I do not have gold. But hey, our gear is coming together. We're going to soon be able to stop spending money on that. And here we go. This looks like the local... This looks like it's the local temple or shrine. Let's see what we can buy. I think I'm going to buy some salt rice. Need to find some scrib jerky. But it won't be a big deal if we can't. Do I have rest of St. Maris? I think I'll just buy that just in case.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
All right, we'll have some more options once we get to Nisus. And we've progressed a little bit in our reading of the monomyth a little bit. We just got finished with the Song of Shazar, talking about the Cyrodiilic vision of the monomyth of Lorcan creating the Mundus.
Let's
As a
hear
trainer, I need like a general merchant. Let's see, services. Veteran Smith, Master Arms, Drill Master, and Scout. Okay, so there's no general merchant here, so we can't sell those pouches and that skirt. So we'll be hiking with them all the way to Nisus, but we're looking pretty bad. You know what? We're looking pretty badass. Adam, look at it. Look at this old man. Look at him.
Make it quick.
Give a bunny hop just to show off how far our muscles have developed. Let's catch this guy and see if we can talk to
Quickly,
him.
Outlander. I haven't much time.
Because I thought he might have something, but he doesn't. Alright. Now we need to find a way to get to Nisus from here. Now Nisus should be like straight across, and it is. Whoa! Right out the gate! Trying to they're destroying our magicka. I don't like you. You can go away and you can die in a ditch forever. You didn't even have anything good on you. It's going to cost more gold to recover that mana than I gained. That's disappointing. Morin says, you look good for an Inwa. I'm not an Inwa. I'm a Dunmer. Come on, man. But it doesn't look like we have a path to reach there. Adam Lacey says, looking strong. And then, sheesh, what the hell is her problem? I don't know. Like, I didn't even get out the gate, and she was already casting spells at me. And of course, the guard is no use. And they'll just assume she had beef with me. Like I would lay with a Bosmer witch like that who just walks into town and starts destroying people's magicka. Inwas, sometimes I swear. Adam Lacey says, at Marshmallow, look like an Inwa to me. I'm just gonna... You know what? I just can't win with you guys. So I'm not even gonna try. I mean, look at this. I have bug shoulders. And I have some chitin armbands here. And bone mold everywhere. And I look like an Inwa. Is it just the helmet? Is it really just the helmet? I thought that helmet looked great. But anyways, it's time to get back on the road, and whoa, would you look at the time? We're already an hour and a half into the stream, guys. We're going strong. We're gonna make Nisus today for sure. No! Sleep till Nisus! Copyright strike. I finished off my Dr. Pepper. Sad days. I have more, but I don't want to go up and get them. Hopefully we can make Nisus before the top of the hour. I can call a break there. I'll give you some more Dr. Pepper. Because, as you know, drink Dr. Pepper at 10, 2, and 4. No reason for that, by the way. Just drink it at 10, 2, and 4. You know, like good marketing. Adam Lacey says Dr. Pepper based. I'm Texan, man. Like it's the national drink. And funny thing I actually found out about Dr. Pepper last week is that Krueg bought Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper Company. Krueg, the coffee K-E cup pod coffee company. Adam Lacey says, I've been spoiled by modern gaming. This traveling's a bit rough. It gives you time to drink in the ambience, Adam. You get involved. You get into your character's shoes. And you get to listen. And you get dragged into the experience. And every little sound makes the hairs on the back of your neck stand up straight. It makes you paranoid. What's coming for me? What's making those noises? Adam Lacey says, oh yeah, you are a Texan. You get that in your faucets. Yeah, we do. Adam Lacey says, Keurig? No! Yes, that's what I found out. They bought the Dr. Pepper Snapple Company in 2018. Google it. Keurig Dr. Pepper. More coming in. Marshmallow, when you gonna take a chug of Jack Daniels and tell us about your Morrowind war stories? I'd have to get some Jack Daniels first, and I'd have to actually have a taste for Jack Daniels. There might come a time I might down some tequila, but some shirts might come off in that case. I like the... it's a bit bougie, but I like the high-end, like, Maestro Dobel and stuff like that. Stuff that you can sip. Agavero is also really good, but those are more liquors than they are... Adam Lacey comes in. Holy crap, it is Keurig Dr. Pepper. They're going to ruin my favorite beverage. You know, Adam... Funny enough, I think Dr. Pepper has changed in the last 3 years, but in my opinion, it's been for the better. Like, the taste is a lot more clearer to me. Maybe that's something they did. Maybe it's not. Maybe Keurig is just like, maybe Keurig just did an acquisition and all they want was the portfolio. One thing I'd really like them for them to do though is to make Snapple bring back elements. That stuff was my childhood. Like, we got an owlet that wants a tangle. We got it without too much trouble, but I don't want to tangle with these other two. Or three that I think I saw. Morn comes in with the... My dad likes that high-end tequila too. Yeah, Morn, it's just smooth. Like... See, this is the thing. I don't drink alcohol often, but when I do, I want it to taste good. I want to enjoy the flavor of it. Because if anything, I am a foodie. So if I put something in my mouth, I want to enjoy it. And tequila and rum just has those flavor profiles that I like. I'm not big on whiskey, but I imagine as I get older and my palate develops a little more, I probably will start enjoying whiskey a lot more. But right now, it's just a little too dry for my taste. To borrow some wine terminology, it's a bit too dry. Hits a little too hard, just like vodka. Vodka I can't stand because it just it burns too much. I can't taste it because all I taste is the burn. But conversely, I don't like beer because to me beer doesn't have a flavor other than chewing on grass. Like, if you've ever chewed on hops, somehow they've made, to me, somehow, I've only chewed on one hop in my life, and that flavor was bad, but not beer bad. Like, something There's something out there. But, like, Morn says, dude, I literally used to drink vodka straight from the bottle. I know those days. But I'm gonna guarantee, Morn, you didn't enjoy the taste. You'd enjoy the after effect. So you were going after that bottle specifically to get to the end as quickly as possible. Am I right? No, that's new. Red lichen. Warren says, yeah, it's all about getting lit with the boys. And that's the way you do it. You don't drink... Beer is like... it's the water of alcohol, as it were. It's non-offensive. It's neutral. It's going to get you there eventually. It's going to get you, quote-unquote, hydrated eventually. But it's not something that you reach for when you want something. To me, cocktails are kind of like the ideal form of alcohol consumption because there's some artistry to it, and they have some flavor, and I like that. I don't like beer as much, though. I will say cervezas are the beers that I tolerate. So like Sol, Corona, Sol, I love those. But like Budweiser, Shiner, Ziegenbock, Miller, Heineken, all of those could go. The only one that I like that isn't a cerveza is Michelob. I think Michelob Ultra specifically. But that's a wheat beer, just like a cerveza. Now I was talking about the experience of playing older games like this. Adam, sometime I'm in the future. I think I might actually do this Friday, or maybe tomorrow if I end up streaming tomorrow, because it turns out I'm not having a Thanksgiving cookout on Thursday. I'm having it on Saturday. Warren says, I enjoy Mexican beers, but I may be biased as I'm Mexican. Hey, I like Mexican beers too. But I also just really love agave. And I love that shit. No joke, one of my favorite dishes was actually a this is gonna make some people cringe, but it was literally a grilled agave leaf that was served on a taco. Like, I loved it. Now, I'll admit, it tastes like grass. Yeah, Adam, late Thanksgiving. Turns out my family wants to have some pregame before Black Friday this year. I don't know why. And I really... Warren says, you're in Texas. If so, you probably know like 40 of my cousins. Wouldn't surprise me. But you're up in Chicago, right? That's funny, that rat took more hits than that owlet did. Adam Lacey coming in with that Morn, I hate your people's corn. Adam Lacey, Morn replies, laughing my ass off, why? I hate mayonnaise. What does mayonnaise have to do with corn? Okay, this guy... Okay, he does want to tangle. So, do you want to do this the easy way and the hard way? The easy way is you give me 500 drakes and I promise to let you keep walking. The hard way, well, let's just say it involves large amounts of blood. Well, I don't have 500 drakes, so it's gonna be blood.
Your wounds are great.
Oh, he's got one of those frosty rapiers too. Oh, is he talking about street corn? Man, whatever. I've never seen street corn served with mayonnaise. But maybe that's a Texas thing. Or made with mayonnaise. I've never seen that. Because usually it's like chili sauce, a little bit of cheese, some cilantro, and like a little bit of onion mixed together. Maybe with some sour cream. But mayonnaise? Mayonnaise is... I'll agree with you, Adam. I don't like mayonnaise in and of itself, but there are some things on it that it goes on that aren't right without it. Specifically sandwiches. But there are so many... There's a lot of good stand-ins for mayonnaise, mainly just because you need some kind of fat-based sauce to keep all the meat from soaking into the bottom of a piece of bread. And that's what that mayonnaise does. Adam says, I used to live in SoCal. They had mayonnaise corn everywhere. Yeah, but that's because people in California don't know what good food is. They live off of a diet of sushi and burritos. You know they don't know what good food is. And they make their burritos with French fries. Come on, man. Morin says, by the way, I heard you say something about a mandate down there. Texas has a mandate for the shot? Really? Can you find a job then? No, they don't have a mandate for the shot, but Joe Biden's trying to push for that OSHA, trying to push OSHA to mandate it. We actually have a no mask mandate. Like, it's anti-mask, which is something I like, but of course, that only applies to customers and civilians. If you work, you have to mask. But no jab mandate yet. But I'm not holding my breath, as it were. Let's see if we can focus. I need some magicka back. That's not as much as I thought it would be. No, let's cast this Rest of St. Mary. See if we can run for a little bit longer. Let's try and make some potions also before we start running. I know I picked up something that had something else that had. Adam, it got shut down, but he's looking to override it, and that's what has me frightened. Just like he did with the, shit, what was it? With the eviction moratorium. Like, they told him no. Then he said, we'll do it anyways. And they said, we told you no. And he says, okay, I'll do it again. It's just... Well, let's take a diversion away from that. Morn says, be aware of Dark Brotherhood assassins shooting you with triple jab arrows through your window, Marshmallow. Triple jab arrows. Now you have me imagining a magical effect where it causes 3 arrows to appear. And every time you shoot. Let's jump. But let's see. Get back into the food. Mayonnaise with corn. No. There's nothing to seal it. There's no reason to have a fat-based sauce for corn. None. But yeah, Californians don't know what good food is. They put French fries on burritos. Come on. Come on. That sounds good, but it's the most stoner thing you've ever heard in your life. Mayonnaise and cheese. And the chili powder, yeah, I get it. But you can do that with oil or butter. Ah, butter. Butter. And I'll tell you what, I'd rather have butter on my corn than mayonnaise. Adam says, Morn, I know you do. That's why I said your people. You know, Morn, if I can make every stream debating food, I would take that in a heartbeat. Ooh, some kagouti. Kagouti after my kabooty. Yeah. That kagouti was after my kabooty. I'm gonna need to heal. We're getting real close to Nisus, I think. Yeah. Nisus, cool, add Velothi. Almost died of that thing at Marshmallow. Yeah, but I did a lot better than the first time I fought one of those things. First time I fought one of those things, I got hit once, and we ran away as fast as humanly possible. Because it took me from full health to like 3, and it chased me halfway across the Ascadian Isles. We were booking it that day. Whew. Morn says, I'm a level with you guys, though. As a kid, I used to eat mayonnaise out of the jar. That's not that weird. Adam's not going to understand, but that's not that weird. I was about to say, where the hell are all my potions? Adam Lacey just vomiting all over chat. So I'll clue you guys in a little bit on the name Marshmallow. So, of course, there's also there's first the image of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I have about the body shape of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and I'm white and pasty, so it makes sense. But the main reason I named myself Marshmallow is as a kid. So, is everyone familiar with Stay Puft Marshmallow Cream? Bless you. Bless me. And bless your eardrums for that. And I'll bless your face. Let's see if we can get a snooze in here. Yay. So marshmallow cream. Comes in a jar, has some labels on it. But it's basically marshmallows that... It's the cream of marshmallows that they use without putting in the coagulant that turns them into marshmallows. And without then dusting that with sugar. So it's basically marshmallow guts in a jar, poured into a jar. It's like raw marshmallow. So as a kid, or heck, my mom still does this today. She would buy like 3 or 4 jars in advance because she likes to make fudge with marshmallow cream. And she'll do that around Christmas time. So once she uses it, she'll go out and immediately buy it and put it in the pantry. And as a kid, what I would do when I got home, is I would sneak through the kitchen to the pantry, pull out one of those jars. Isn't that what fluff is? I'm not sure. I think there are 2 different things. I think fluff is like beaten and whisked to the point where it starts to puff up like air and becomes a little tougher. Cream is just like sauce. It's like a thick sauce. But I think it might also be labeled fluff. But I'd grab a spoon from the kitchen. I'd sneak into the pantry and I'd just take out a huge spoonful of it, stick it in my mouth, and then go do my homework. And every time, because my dad would get home like 5 minutes after I get off the bus, he'd come in and I'd still have the spoon in my mouth, and he'd get on to me every single time, saying my mom would kill me if she found out. That's where her marshmallow fluff was going. But he never did anything about it. Oh no. Oh fuck. We are not fucking with that. Nope. Time to run. Oh!
I have you.
You almost did.
This is the end of you, Switch.
Okay, their axes aren't that heavy, but if they start casting magic, we're dead. But I am not doing a whole lot of damage to them either. No! No, Adam! I would just eat it. And then I'd throw it away when it was empty. But of course, she would never check. She would never check. So I'd just get away with it. And at the end of the year, she'd just assume that she didn't buy any last year. And she'd think that's weird. Well, one year, I think this is like 8th grade or so, and I did this from 1st grade up. One year in like 8th grade, she decided to work from home because she had just started a new job where she could actually do that. And me not knowing that she was home, I went and did my usual thing of grabbing myself a mouthful of marshmallow. Well, when she went to make the fudge, she'd just see that she didn't have any, and then go to the store and buy some more. So this is where the funny part comes in. Like I said, one day she decides to work from home. Oh, that was nice. Oh, yeah. Have some of your own medicine. So I get home, I go do my usual thing. I put my backpack down on the table and I go to grab a spoon. And I'm already in the pantry with it open when she walks in, and I have the spoon in it, with just peeling it up as she walks into the room. I stop dead like she's caught me masturbating. Because honestly, I'll be in more trouble with that than the masturbating. And she loses it. It's hard to describe how in trouble I was. I was caught dead ass red-handed, Adam. Oh my gosh. She started throwing things at me. Grabbed the wooden spoon and she broke it over my back. Just going berserk. And I'm fleeing through the house, spoon in my mouth full of marshmallows. Dad walks in as I run past and I knock him over. And he gets up, he's angry until he realized what happened. And he just busts out laughing. Because what can you do? What are you really going to do in that situation? Needless to say, I stopped stealing marshmallow after that day. But when I finally got around to making a YouTube channel and deciding what my alias would be, I went through a couple of them. Then I remembered that story, and I'm like, it's got to be that. It has to be that. It can't be anything but that. And we're finally in Nisus, and we're going to do a little bit of trading. And she won't buy any clothes. That's my luck. But we're getting close to break time, so I'm going to do a little bit of merchandising. Then we're going to go into the temple, and we're going to get ready to hit our 6th shrine on the pilgrimage of the 7 graces. And I'm prepared for this one. I'm not prepared for what comes after. I don't know if we're actually going to survive what comes after, but we're going to make an attempt. An attempt will be made. Okay, this lady will buy my junk. Buy that too? Cool. I don't know what that is. But I don't have good vibes about it. And that's saying something as a Dunmer.
What is this about?
I think there's also a clothier here. I think this is the person. Yes, there is. Now that's a neat looking shirt. But I don't think we'll buy it. Now we're gonna go into the
Go ahead.
we're gonna go into the temple, and I'm going to, just as soon as we get in the door, I'm gonna put us on a break because my legs are starting to throb. I need to stand up and I need to stretch. I need to go say hi to everyone who's gotten home from work today, namely my mom. Hey, there's another merchant here. We'll check and see what they've got, but I don't think it'll be anything useful to us. Because we need to upgrade a mace. An Iron Morning Star. If only he had a silver one. Though I guess we could always just enchant it. We'll change. We'll figure out something, but we don't have a whole lot of money to do stuff like that. So we'll stick with our silver mace, which lets us beat ghosts into submission. And now, having arrived in Nisus, it's time for that break. I'll see you guys back here at 15 after the hour, and we'll continue on. I think we're gonna go to 8 o'clock tonight. So I think we're gonna shoot for a 4-hour stream today. Y'all excited? Because I'm feeling pretty good. Now, tomorrow, like I said, I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow. But, given the news that I was given about our plans for the holidays, I might be able to. But if we do, it won't be Morrowind. I'll figure something else out. It might be Stalker Anomaly, or it might be Fallout 4. I'm not sure. We might also see if Wyvern wants to get up to anything, depending on his plans. Because it might be a good time to break out something co-op. But I'll figure something out for tomorrow, and we'll see. And I'm going to leave y'all with a lovely view of some of the coolest artwork I've ever seen of the Tribunal Temple. And I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. We'll go ahead and drop the save so that we don't, in case we crash. And I'll see you guys in 10 minutes or so. Go get some tea, go get some drinks, go get some snacks. Drive home safe if you're at work, and I'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes. Pog indeed, Adam Lacey. Pog indeed. Everyone back, everyone all set and ready to go. Wyvern in their deadlifting now. Morin says, hello, my in-law. I think I'll chill for a couple minutes, get back into the groove with some of this music and let it just play for a little bit. Get some milk duds in my mouth. My grocery store had a deal on these movie-style boxes of milk duds. 10 for $1, but you have to buy 10. So, everyone coming back. For those who weren't here for the earlier part of the stream, we just reached Nisus, which is, if I open up my map, we started out our journey here in Balmora. We took the path down to the fields of Camus through the Mamea, the Foyata Mamea. From there, we traveled across the Ascadian Isles, this lush green area. We'll go ahead and drop that music. All the way over to Suran, being chased down by elites or Kagudi, I don't remember which, because they nearly flattened us. In Suran, we stacked up, we got ready, we prepared ourselves, because we had a nice stack of gold when we got there. And we made our way back across the Ascadian Isles to Vivek. From Vivek, we went all the way through the city to the temple district of the High Fane of Vivek, where we visited the Shrine of Daring beneath the rogue moon Bardao. From there, we took 100 drakes, 100 gold coins, septums, whatever you want to call it, up the steps to Vivek's palace, and we paid our respects to the warrior poet by leaving 100 gold coins there for use for the temple to help others. From there, we dove over the side, down the sides of Vivek's palace, crawling through the canals, searching the sewers underneath for the fabled puzzle fane, the fabled puzzle canal, and the Shrine of Courtesy, where we had to drown ourselves in Vivek's courtesy. And when we awoke, we arose from the waters, having died, but not really. We came face to face with the Dremora Kratz, who asked us for a silver sword because it would be wrong of us to face an enemy who has no weapon, who's unarmed. So we lent him a silver sword and claimed the blessing from the Shrine of Courtesy. From there, we had a hard decision to make. We had a long journey ahead of us, too. We had to cross the entirety of Vardenfell up to the Ghost Gate to visit the Shrine of Pride, where Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil were turned back by the Sharmat, Dagoth and his blight. And in their folly, they begged the Dunmer ancestors to aid them in holding back the Sharmat and the coming of the Dreamer, the false Dreamer. And with their combined strength, they formed the Ghost Fence and built the Fortress of the Ghost Gate. And in memory of that, they erected a shrine. From there, we had to make our way. We were starting to run real low on supplies, so we needed to make our way to Aldrune, because Ghostgate services were only for those going to war on Red Mountain. And they couldn't trust individuals like us, newcomers, people of low renown, with those precious materials and precious services. So we traveled across the Foyadas to Aldrune, where we made a couple purchases, met a couple friends, sold that dwarven herbalist we were ambushed with, and made off with quite a pretty penny that you see now that we hold in our pockets. From there, we had to make another long journey. And all of this happened today from the Ghost Gate. We traveled from Aldrune to a fork in the road. Before us, Nisus. To the right and north, to Margon. Another pilgrimage for another time. But what better time to do it than now, when we're so low and new in our reputation and in our rank in the temple. We're but a mere layman. Even us, Orillion, a former priest of the temple, nothing but a layman. So, using our knowledge of these trials already, we made our way to Margon, to the Rock of Margon, where Vivek taunted the Daedric prince, Mehrunes Dagon, to throw it at him and spare the Dunmer people. From there, we had to taunt and face off against another Dremora, there to test pilgrims in following in Vivek's footsteps. We bested him with ease. Our journey has made us quite formidable. A far cry from the weak old man we were when we first arrived in Saint Anin. From there, we made a couple more sales, a couple more trades, bought some more food, some more water, and we headed back on the road. We came south again, facing off with elites, rogue magi, highwaymen, and we made our way into the western Gash, through the rolling plains to the town of Nisus, where Vivek and his followers, after facing off against Dagothar the first time, found solace and solitude and safety from the blight storms. But when they awoke, they were frozen in ash. And Vivek wept, breaking the ash so that he may lay them to rest. And that is what we are here today to visit. Is it the shrine, I think, of heroism? Or valor. Valor, I believe it is. To visit the ash mask of Vivek and leave a potion for our blessing from the shrine. The 6th of 7 of our pilgrimage objectives. The pilgrimage of the 7 graces is going to come to a conclusion this stream. I swear it. We will go until we are done. And we're almost there.
What words do you have for me,
Before
citizen?
us here is the Vivek Ash Mask. And there's the shrine. We're going to come up here and we'll pray. Would you like to donate a potion of cure disease and ask for a blessing? Yes. The grace of justice. Thank you for your justice, Lord Vivek. I shall be neither cruel nor arbitrary, for fair dealing earns the love, trust, and respect of our people. I feel... There's a real ash mask. So that one must be a fake. What if I touch this? Oh. What have we earned? Vivek's touch. The ability to cure disease. Oh, I love it.
3 gods.
Can I close that?
1 true.
No. All right, guys. That's 6 of 7. Welcome back, Adam Lacey. Morin beat you back here. Anyone know where Wyvern is? Is he taking his time? Is he still deadlifting that barbell? Or is he on his way home? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a no good. We'll climb to the top of the minaret just to get a look. And we'll ignore all those broken meshes because we won't ever have to come up here again. But look at this view! We totally shouldn't be up here as a layman of the temple, but fuck it, right? Now, my hope is that we don't have to go back to a major temple of the tribunal. I'm hoping once we finish our last trial here on the pilgrimage that we can just come here and start taking duties immediately. Morn says, the mystical yellow exclamation mark. Yes, Morn, of missing meshes. Ooh, the 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 16. I love this book series. It's so eccentric. And it's poetic, really. Which matches Vivek almost entirely. Adam Lacey says, yeah, Wyvern is pumping those 20-pounders. Well, hopefully he can show off some of those guns in the stream later today that I think he has. But has he announced a stream today? Let's read Sermon 16. It's just so you can get a taste of how just out there some of these are. The Hortator wandered through the morning hold, wrestling with the lessons he had learned. They were slippery in his mind. He could not always keep the words straight, and knew that this was a danger. He wandered to find Vivek, his lord and master, the glory of the image of Veloth, and found him, of all places, in the Temple of False Thinking. There, clockwork shearers were taking off Vivek's hair. A beggar king had brought his loom, and was making the hair an incomplete map of adulthood and death. Nerevar said, "Why are you doing this, my lord?" Vivek said, "To make room for the fire." And the Hortator could see that Vivek was out of sorts, though not because of the impending new power to come. The Golden Warrior poet had been exercising his water face as well, learned from the drugs before he was born. Nerevar said, "Is this to keep you from the fire?" Vivek said, "It is so that I may see with truth. It, and my place here at the altar of Padme, in the house of false thinking, serves so that I may see beyond my own secrets. The water face cannot lie. It comes from the ocean, which is too busy to think, much less lie. Moving water resembles truth by its trembling." Nerevar said, "I am afraid to become slipshod in my thinking." Vivek said, "Reach heaven by violence, then." So to quiet his mind, Hortator chooses from the fight racks an axe. He named it and moved on to the first moon. There, Nerevar was greeted by the Parliament of Creators, who knew him by title and resented his presence, for he was to be a ruling king of Earth, and this was the lunar realm. They shifted around him in a pattern of entrapment. "The moon does not require crowns or scepters," they said, "nor the representatives of kingdoms below, lion or serpent or mathematician. We are the graves of those that have migrated and become ancient countries. We seek no queens or thrones. Your appearance is decidedly solar, which is to say a library of stolen ideas. We are neither tear nor sorrow. Our revolution succeeded in the manner that it was written. You are the Hortator, and unwelcome here." And so Nerevar carved at the grave ghosts until he was out of breath, and their parliament can make no new laws. He said, I am not of the slaves that perish. Of the members of parliament, only a few survived the Hortator's attack. A surviving crater said, appropriation is nothing new. Everything happens of itself. This motif is by no means unassociated with hero myths. You have not acted with creative impulse. You fall below the weight of destiny. We are graves, but not coffins. Know the difference. You have only dug more and supplied no ghosts to reside within. Central to your claim is the predominance of frail events. To be judged by the earth is to sit on a throne of wonder why. Damage us more, and you will find naught but the absence of our dead. The ending of the words is Almsavie. A riddle, to say the least. Can I actually take this? I can. We can refer back to that later. Did any of y'all catch that? Did it make any sense to y'all? Because all of the sermons of Vivek are written like that. Let's check chat. Adam Lacey says to me asking if Wyvern is streaming today. Yeah, he's doing Warhammer 2 with Red Mage. We get to see Red Mage get into melee with his Goblin Archers. Very poggies. Adam Lacey says, weird stuff. Is it weird? Or is it eccentric? And better question is there a point? Is there something to be learned from that? I think it's a metaphor for don't beat a dead horse. There are things that you can't change, so don't try to change them. Focus on what you can, and seek the truth as it comes to you, rather than chase it. I think there's some good messages to be made. A small temple. Let's see what you have for sale. Bloat and netch leather. I know some tricks I can do with that. But we're not going to do that this stream. We might later, but not now.
Speak the truth, and all shall honor you.
All right. Adam Lacey says it's something, or always beat the dead horse because it might be a ghost or something, and you need to beat the horse ghost too. Maybe Adam Lacey. I'm not sure about it, but maybe that's the lesson to be taken. To be honest, Vivek doesn't give an answer. And that's kind of the wonderful thing about his lessons, is that they're just there. They just exist. You take what you will from them, because he will not give you any direction in it. And I kind of find that wonderful and frustrating all at the same time. Let's see what you have for sale. Drug wax at $75 a dollop. Ugh. I need that stuff for the coal cave, but I don't want to spend the money on it. Ah! Alright, let's see what spells you have. I don't actually have a sanctuary spell yet, so we'll go ahead and buy that. We're going to check how long that lasts. 10 points for 30 seconds. I have a 28% chance to cast it successfully. Woo! Adam Lacey says, I don't know, you're probably right. I see. That's the thing, Adam. For all we know, Michael Kirkbride maybe did want us to beat the dead horse.
Say your
I can't say for certain, and that's the wonderful thing about it. No one can, except maybe Michael Kirkbride, but he's not about to do that. It's so
Welcome,
alien
Outlander.
that
I've
is
special
part of the
prices
character.
just for you today.
Let's see if she has anything useful for me, because I need to find... I need something else to combine with my salt rice to give me some stamina potions, because I desperately need some of those. That Dwemer broadsword's neat, but I'd really like to have a Dwemer mace or a cog on a stick, maybe. And we'll check. Not this person.
quickly.
I'm gonna check them for armor, but we'll check the trade house over there, and then we'll go to the coal cave. I know we came here before break, but I want to just double check because I didn't see anything earlier. Nah, they have medium Bosmer armor. That's really poor for us compared to what we're already wearing. Bone mold is the way. The way is spoken.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Adam Lacey says, going to have to capture him, make him spill the beans. We need the answers. Honestly, you could just buy him a pack of cigarettes and he'd probably tell you. Guy goes through them so quickly. Check the Maddock trade house.
What's this about?
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Alright. Oh, somebody. Eating sounds. Gross. Let's see. I can do scuttle, but that's costly. Yeah, 115. I don't want to do that, but that might be the only thing I have. I can just mix some bread into a potion. We might have to do bread. I don't want to buy scuttle because it's so expensive. But I need something to mix with salt rice. I mean, it was hound meat, right? That was the thing that I saw. What, you're not down with the bread potion, Adam? Is that what you're telling me? You're not down with the bread potion? Does it not vibe with you? But here's the thing. So I don't know if you know this, Adam, but Scuttle here. Scuttle is a cheese-like substance that's made from ground-up beetles. And it has the consistency of cheese curds. I'll just let that sink in for a minute.
What's
And
this
to that
regarding?
end, poutine is also a canon dish in Morrowind.
Keep moving.
Might as well be a mayonnaise potion. I wouldn't eat that either. But, Well, you know, Adam, there, in the real world, there's actually something called cricket flour. And I'm told it's actually pretty tasty if you know how to make it. But it doesn't have any of the consistency of flour, so you want to do something like a keto bread with it, like a no bake bread with it, like a biscuit or something like that, where it's thick. Apparently it's really high protein, actually kind of tasty if you know how to season it right. But it's just milled crickets. They take dead crickets and they mill them. They put them through a mill like flour grain, or like wheat grain. And Lacey says, P2 protein seems good. And then says, I will not eat the bugs. You don't want to eat cicadas, Adam Lacey? Eat the bugs, eat the beans, Adam. Be happy. Oh no, I'm starting to get political. I'll say this. I want to cook with cricket flour just once in my lifetime to say that I have, and that it was not worth the time. But I can't say it wasn't if I haven't, you know? I think that's the stone arch of our coal cave here. We'll know when we get to the top of this ridge, which will jog up. No, that's not the stone arch. That's the stone arch. And Lacey says, no. With a very angry face. Be careful if I bring monkey bread or banana bread. First time we meet, Adam. It's sad that not wanting to eat bugs is a political statement. I know. I know. Alright guys, here we are. We're at the coal cave. This is the last place that we'll have to do for this pilgrimage. What are you doing here? Oh, you're a pilgrim. Now, I have absolutely no drug wax. So I need to go kill some drugs. And thankfully there's a lot in this cave. But hopefully I have enough magic to cast all the water breathing that we're going to need. I think I brought... Okay, I have 9 luminous Rizola. And I'll try and pick some while we're here as well, because we're going to use it. Draggle Tails, I think, also do it. Can't feel positive water walking. Lacey says, I don't trust anything you cook now. I will not cook. I will swear. I promise right here, right now, that I will never cook you cricket bread. In fact, I will not cook you anything that I would not eat myself immediately. Let's hit that water breathing. It's gonna suck in here. And there's the end of our water breathing. Yeah, slaughterfish, get fucked. Get fucked on. Alright, going back in. Too late, too risky is what Adam says to my cooking. Alright, there's our first drug. Let's eat some shroom. I hope this guy doesn't beat us. Whew, he might. Oh, he has friends. That's why he's kicking our ass. Well, you know what? Let's slam us some junk. We're not going to have any mana. That's fine. Oh, I am drowning. That is not the intended effect I wanted to have, my dude. Luminous Result has no effect on you. Fuck. Oh, great. That doesn't work. What are you? Who are you? Firebite sword. Bear boots. Wolf left glove. Crab shell cuirass. Probe. Okay. 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 I have no mana. I mean, no stamina, and I need some desperately. So I guess we're gonna eat some salt rice. Salt rice has no effect on you. Fuck! We're going in. Slaughterfish is kicking my butt. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. 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 Those look cool, but no. And I can't wait. Resting here is illegal. What? Well, it gave me enough stamina. Did it? I think it also... Yeah, it gave me my mana back. Not quite, Adam Lacey. Not quite. I have tricks up my sleeve. I have tricks up my sleeve. I'm fine, Adam. You're overreacting. Just need to drag him up where I'm not drowning. Hey, look, I'm fine. All I needed was some stamina. And here, the small slaughterfish is dead. Give me that. Come back here so I can hit you better. Ooh. Okay, I might not be okay. Double pump those. Oh, he's got me pinned. Thankfully, I think I've got him. Not quite. Let's go up and get some air. This ain't a tiny lobster, man. This is a Lobster man. A dangerous lobster man. I hate how I can't rest here. That's so weird. If I can get my mana back and I can mother's kiss. Kiss. Kiss all the way. Kiss. 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 I said kiss. Kiss. Yes. Let's also make some health potions while we're at it. Oh no. I didn't stock up on marshmallow. Oh, never mind. Is that a dead body down here, or is that the shadow of the guy above? It's the shadow of the guy above. Great. Great. I need to see if I can... Do I have anything else that gives me water breathing that I can combine with that? So that I can make a water breathing potion. I have plenty of water walking, but I don't want water walking. Infuriated I am. Yeah, I just have water walking. Great. I don't know enough alchemy to know if I've got anything else. Hey. Oh well, we can choose some more luminous Razula. Swim over here. Now this might be trouble. Oh, that's especially trouble. It is no longer trouble. Now trouble. But I was expecting this dungeon to be a pain in the butt. Morn says, lobsters are dangerous, man. I don't blame him. Yeah, man. Yeah, Adam, you can lose a finger to those guys. They are no joke. I have to rest on solid ground. Tell me that's solid ground. Okay, good. I didn't gain mana. Fuck. Focus. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's go for another swim. The thing I hate is that I have to walk in the water in order to still have stamina when I have to fight something. Like I can get air easily. It's the stamina part that's gonna kill me. Oh my gosh, this is a dead end. Awesome. Oh well, that's one part down. Failed to cast. Failed to cast. Failed to cast. Stop failing. Thank you. Adam just throws me a scrolling crossbones and a concerned face. I'm not dead, Adam. I'm not dead. I'm fine. I'll be dead if I get 2 of those drugs attacking me at once. That will be a death match. That'll be a serious death blow. Because I can't outswim them, so I can't run away. And as long as I can get to places like this and rest long enough to get my stamina back, we're good. And I can always just do a wait 24 hours and get my focus back and meditate and have some magicka. I'm missing something here. I know I am. Show me the map. Yes. I am. Here, I want to take a right. There's something else in this room? Really? There. Let's go ahead and get that 24-hour rest in. Or 24-hour wait. So we can focus. And if we really, really get into trouble, Adam, as long as we have magicka, we can get out of here quickly and safely. Like, we always have that option. Because it's just one spellcast away, and the spellcast is 100% and is 100% cast chance. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to cast this buoyancy and see if it helps us swim faster. Anybody notice the difference? Oh, man, we're blazing it now. We're swimming quick now. Adam Lacey says, do you know where you're going? No, but I know that there's more of those drugs in here, and I need more than 1 wax. Because I need to be like Vivek. I need to fight the Ruddy Man. And there he is. Ooh. He's hit me with every single blow. Oh my gosh. He got a crit, boy. He got a crit. We might not be strong enough to do Coal Cave. But we have 1 drug wax, and that should be enough. So we're gonna we're gonna put Adam Lacey's concerns to rest, and we're gonna go back because the Ruddy Man, who is the boss of this dungeon, and so above table, whenever you kill that drug back there, he drops a unique item, and if you bring that to the shrine up here, you get a unique armor piece, but only if you've donated drug wax on your first trip here. So if I do this, I lose my opportunity to get that armor piece. But at this point, it's not worth it. We're too lowby. We're going to get our ass kicked, and we don't have the tools to go fighting underwater. So we're going to take the win, get the Shrine of Valor, and we're going to come out here and take a nice long rest. And then we're going to Alms of Intervention and get back to the temple. Like I said, we had an emergency trip. We had an emergency route out at all times. But let's go visit the boss of this temple and see if she has any work for us. Adam Lacey looks disappointed. Yeah, I'm disappointed too, but we just didn't have the tools. If we had had something that I could have made water breathing potions and stamina potions out of, we would have been fine, but I didn't have it. And one other thing we can do while we're here, and this is a magical part of the alchemy part of Morrowind. Is everyone here familiar with the exploit in Skyrim with the Fortify Restoration potions? I'll wait while everybody responds to that, and I'll take a nice big old sip of this glazed lemon tea. Well, the loop is that the exploit is that in Skyrim, once you start making Fortify Restoration potions affect your Fortify skills, be that enchants, potions, or spells.
And all shall honor you.
So the more Fortify Restoration you get, the more powerful those get. And the more powerful those get, the more powerful you get to do things like alchemy and enchanting. So it ends up becoming a loop. The more you do, the bigger the bonus gets, the more ridiculous things get. Everything. There's a similar loop in Morrowind, which is why I think that loop in Skyrim is actually a feature, not an exploit. And that loop also exists in Oblivion, meaning that this is a 3-game bug exploit feature. Except in Morrowind, it revolves around your attributes, namely that of intelligence. Now, alchemy, whenever you go to do alchemy, your success chance is governed by your skill. But the power of what you make is governed by your intelligence. So you go and make a Fortify Intellect potion. Chug that. Make another one. Chug that. Make another one. Chug that. Now, in addition to that, Morrowind has stacking buffs. So I can have 15 of the same buff that has the same power, and they'll all combine together to increase my skill 15 by that amount 15 times. So if I make like 15 plus 1 intellect potions, drink all 15, I'll have a plus 15 to my intellect. Maybe then, though, I start crafting plus 5 intellect. I can keep doing that chain on and 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 on. Eventually, you get to the point where you flip over and make, say, a health potion that lasts 5 minutes. And even more amusing thing is the ingredients, the most readily available ingredients to start that loop are bloat and netch leather, which I don't have. But guess who does have it? This lady right here, Mehadrora. Netch leather, Fortify Attribute Intelligence. Bloat, Fortify Attribute Intelligence. And here's the even more crazy thing. I'm gonna buy these just to prove a point. So, I might not actually have enough money to buy these, but I'll buy them just to prove a point. I'm going to need to make a lot of money here in the next couple days. Because at this point, we won't be able to afford to go back to Aldrune. But I'm going to prove this point. The alchemy ingredient shops that are tied to the temples and to the Mages Guild automatically restock every time you close the window. I'll just let that sink in for a minute. You have in front of you here, boys, the ability to Spiffing Brit's got nothing on this. This is ridiculous. This is programmed into the game baseline. Like, it's not... At this point, can it really be called an exploit? Because it's right there. Here, I'll show you exactly how it works. So, make until I create. Come in here. I get 11 points for 28 seconds. I go up to 66. Now, while we're in the menu here, time's frozen. So, none of these will tick down. So, it doesn't matter. That could have been a 1 second. Don't answer that. Too late. We're already going. Go until I make a new one. 11 seconds for 28. 77. So do you get the idea here, Adam? It just keeps going. $11 points for 29 seconds. Now we're at 88. And that's my last potion that I can make. 12 points for 30 seconds. So now I'm at 100 intellect. That also gives me the limit to which I can train my intellect skills, like alchemy. So if I had a shitload of money, I could take these potions, go train above what my actual intellect is. But the big thing to do with that is to say, turn around and make a levitate potion. Do things that, yeah, kind of wild that it stacks like that. Yeah, they actually had to do it that way, because you can have overlapping magical effects on your gear. And if they made it so it was exclusive, you wouldn't be able to equip items that do the same, that have the same kind of effect. So like later on there's a chest that gives you a plus 30 shield, and then Wraithguard gives you a plus 50 shield. If you put those both on, in the actual game you get plus 80 shield, which is just straight 80 armor. But if they didn't do that, you just get the plus 50, because it'd override. But they wanted to make it so that you could get stupid like that. Stupid powerful. The Elder Scrolls has been really good at doing a couple things. Like, fulfilling a power fantasy is the chief item since Daggerfall, really. Now, I'm going to ask... You don't have any duties for me. Now, I'm going to load that because I like having money. And I don't want to have that actually in the game. So we're going to rest until healed. Alms of the intervention again, and we're going to go check and see if they have any jobs for us. If they don't, we're going to recall, and we're going to go to Aldrune. Because I know they'll have jobs for us there.
Or go away.
Okay, Meridoris is the priestess at the Nisus Temple. Meridora.
Do what is right, and all else shall follow.
No, I don't think she has any duties for us. Yeah, it doesn't look like she does. Looks like I'll have to visit Aldrune to get our advancement so that she can give us our duties. That sucks because the duties up here are actually really easy and nice. And I really wanted to have a couple things to do up here. Now, there's some stuff we can still do up here, namely some quests that don't have to do with factions. Like, I think there's there's a guy who's gone missing in the egg mines. The egg mines have been shut down because people are going crazy. There's a couple things we can do up here in Nisus, but I haven't stumbled across anything here. And the other thing to do in Nisus is to join the Imperial Legion, which we're definitely not doing. 7:15, we're reaching up to an hour having been back. We're probably going to go to 8:15 or 8:30 tonight. So we have time to break, go get some dinner, and come back for DM Wyvern and Red Mage playing their Skaven co-op Let's Play of Total War Warhammer's Mortal Empires
Quickly,
campaign.
Outlander, or go away.
Yes, yes!
Let's hear it.
You know what? Actually, let's get back into asking some rumors. I heard that the location of the Lost Caves of Mamaea has been discovered by the Imperial cult. Tales of great treasures within Mamaea has led many an adventurer on a wild Kaguti chase across the Gash from the east to west. You should speak with Chaplain Oracle in Fort Darius if you're interested. Yeah, they're Skaven at him.
Say your needs.
There. Rakazar, I think is the Kalazed for it,
I will listen, Outlander.
or the Kazalid for it. I'd have to look.
Make it quick.
Listen, Morn. The rats actually have a use, and that's making sure the beardlings know how to swing an axe. Because they're not dangerous to anyone else, but the untrained. A recipe for underwater explorer. We'll pass. Alright, I guess we're going back to
Welcome,
Aldrune.
friend. What can I sell you today?
Not what I wanted to do, but I don't think we have a recourse otherwise. No one seems to be have any advice, have any rumors for us.
Quickly, Outlander.
What is
I
it,
haven't
Sarah?
much
Rats are
time.
boring unless you play Ikit. That I'll agree to. But that's the only reason Ikit's fun is because you get nukes. Let's be honest. Like that's it. That's the only reason to play Ikit Claw. And Steampunk Rat kind of also just makes me feel like that's a lot of fan fiction. So I don't particularly like Ikit Claw
Serve
either.
the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
You know, most people are just finding out what... That guy's on speed.
Keep moving.
Are you okay? Fix my mace. Fix me up. Okay. Okay. Does that slow you down? That guy moves as fast as I wish I could. Look at that! That guy's on crack.
I'm on duty, but go ahead.
Oh my gosh. I guess we're going to recall then. I don't see anything else that's...
Probably nothing.
Let's check this. Well, it looks like a barracks house. I guess this is a Redoran outpost.
There it
No,
is.
it's just a barracks. And that's the Imperial Fort. He's dedicated to his patrol. Leave the poor guy alone. He's so dedicated, he goes at Mach 95. He's just going 95 miles an hour back and forth in a circle. Recall. Oh. Huh. Anybody else's ears pop? Alright, so we'll go to the temple then. Kind of struggling for things to do after we turn this in, other than do some missions for the temple. I don't think... Oh, is this a blight storm? Or it's just a dust storm. Guess we'll find out if we get blight.
I'm waiting.
Now let's run our butts over to the temple because we get out of the sandstorm. I'm hoping it's just a dust storm. But it sure is blowing out a Red Mountain, isn't it? You have nothing that's saying it's light. Alright, duties. Shrine of Seven Graces. Yes, you have finished the pilgrimage of Seven Graces. I commend you for this. You are now ready for more duties. To belong to the temple is to practice compassion. Vivek often showed compassion to his enemies. You must show compassion by curing Wolfram Gra Shugars, a Shigarath, worshipper in Melkashishi and Malakashishi. Take this potion of Cure Blight. You can cure Wolfram by giving her the potion, but it is expensive. If you prefer... I would prefer you learned a spell such as Realm's Gift and return the potion to me. Malakashishi. Travel to Alvalafi and head east past the Daedric ruin of Ashalmawia. Continue due east until you reach the mountains. Then follow the trail south until you see another Daedric ruin. Be careful in Malakashishi. Aurelian, the followers of Shigarath are unpredictable. Don't go further into the ruins than you must. Whew, Margon. Ah, yeah. You made the pilgrimage of Margon. It sounded like you handled Hadra well. Since you have learned another of Vivek's lessons, please take this book as a gift. The Death Blow of Abernathet. Let's see if we get an advancement. Hey, we're a novice now. Woo! Time for a party. 7 graces. I completed that. Let's see, services somewhere in particular. Mergun. You already completed the Pilgrimage of Marcon. Guild Guide.
Do what is right, and all else shall follow.
Mourn. Woo indeed. I think we're going to move our mark, actually, now that I'm here. And I don't have enough magicka. Rip. Rip to homie. Oh. Wait a day. So I gotta ask you guys, do you guys want me to find some other things for us to do here in Morrowind, or would you like me to boot up something else tonight before we conclude the stream? I'll give you guys a minute to come to that conclusion amongst yourselves while I do some inventory management. Ooh, I got a higher block, and I got some more agility out of that. My agility's modified or something. What, though? We're about 3 skill ranks from leveling up again, so that's nice. Would get us some more health, some more stamina. No, it just gives us more health. That's right. This isn't Skyrim. I'm feeling Morrowind, but I need to. I got more done than I was planning to get done this stream. So it's kind of like I want to keep playing, but I don't know what to do. So I try. I'll give you guys a peek behind the curtain for a bit. I try to make plans for the series as we go along, and lead us on an arc, and have some ideas of what to do. And we have been hauling ass today. Like, we've been kicking butt. And you know, it's actually been a 3-hour stream. So actually, I got everything done that I wanted to do today. So it's not a matter of I'm not enjoying Morrowind or I'm not having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. This character has been a roller coaster ride. But like I said, I'm out of ideas of what to do right now, and I need to do some research and some planning. And that's something you need to do when you do role-playing, is you need to have an idea of where to go, a goal to reach. And while we have the overarching goal, I need to dig into it and find where to go from here. Let's see. Adam Lacey says, do whatever you feel like doing. If you aren't feeling Morrowind, do something else. I like Wyvern's take of just doing whatever you feel like playing.
Speak, traveler.
Morin says, I agree. I'm digging Morrowind, though. I say stick with it for tonight. Adam Lacey says, BRB, I got some Wingstop, so I won't be talking much, but I'm still here. Don't want sauce all over my keys. Morin says, but if you don't have any ideas for Morrowind, then I don't know, maybe switch it up. I mean, we have a goal, but here's the funny thing. This quest right here takes us all the way back to Nessus. Which is why I was hoping to get some duties in Nessus, but I guess Nessus doesn't have duties. Because the lady didn't have the option for it. Normally you do. So, like I said, I'm kind of at a bit of a loss. I might want to go back to Vivek. Like, I kind of want to go a bit further south just so I can get out of all this difficult terrain and all of these difficult combats. Maybe head out towards Molag Mar and just show off some of the different biomes, but that's a lot more than than we can get done in the next 30 minutes. So I think we'll call Morrowind for tonight, and I have an idea for the name of the next stream, and I have a goal for that. I don't have enough time to get it done tonight. I might have enough time to get us back to Nisus, or at least to the Western Gash, but I don't have enough time to find Malakashishi. Malakashishi. Maybe we should just do a pronunciation guide of Daedric names. Just crack open Tamriel Rebuilt and try to pronounce all the Daedric runes. But, conversely, I have started a Skyrim playthrough that I'm testing out, and I'd kind of like to show you guys some of the mods that I've got running. So what do you guys think? Skyrim? Maybe I can show you guys what I'm starting with in Fallout 4 too, since I'm doing that Horizon playthrough.
Flow from the House of Troubles.
I know, Adam, you're not going to talk, so this is up to Morn. But I'll say Morn. My save in Skyrim is nothing like Wyverns. I'm doing a completely different playthrough. Morn says do it. Skyrim, here we come. Alright, I'm going to send you guys back to the tab screen for a minute while I change games and get us booted up. Let's see. Adam says lead the way. Now, I didn't do a whole lot of testing with Skyrim, so I don't know what the best way to capture it is yet. So you guys are going to have to work with me here. But I was planning on doing a Skyrim Anniversary Edition Let's Play with a little bit of modding. Now let's take a look at this with the filter on game capture. I might go back to display capture. Oh, that's interesting. So I'll just have to do display capture because it's not capturing it. Neat. I don't know this guy. But I think I was also encountering a bug, and I think I'm gonna go back to Lund's hut here, just so I don't have the issue that was causing, and see if I get some crashes with it, because there is an issue. Yeah, opening that crate for some reason causes the game to hard crash, and I don't know why. So we're just not gonna bother. But let's see. I'm here in Rorikstead. I need to set FOV real quick because I can't. Okay, it's still set to 100. That's weird. But I'm playing a. I'm doing a Nord spell sword, focusing on voice and an effect here in Ordinator called Spell Scribe, which lets me essentially store a spell while I'm dual casting it, and then my power attacks cast that spell with a cooldown based on my enchanting skill. So for instance, I can do like Firebolt, but mine, I'm going to be using a spell from Apocalypse magic is called Thundercrack. And what happens is it does a big chunk of damage, but it only happens in like a 5-foot square in front of you. So it's essentially a touch spell. So the idea is I'll do the one-handed swordsmanship, do power attacks with extra oomph behind them. Now I haven't decided what armor this character's going to wear, but I'm kind of angling towards light armor. But heavy armor is also there. Let's see. There's the auto run key. And then Ordinator is a perk overhaul that I absolutely love for Skyrim because it. I know Chris isn't here, but me and him when me and him talk about the things Skyrim could have been, Ordinator is the ultimate distillation of everything that we think of when we say Skyrim could have been better. And I'll explore some of that here in a minute. We're gonna go run and try and find something to murder. Now I might up the difficulty because I wasn't taking a whole lot of damage and I'm killing things very quickly. Could go no armor. I have another character for that, Adam Lacey, and that I'm calling a Vancian Mage, because I'm going to be using something in this. Where my spells stop costing mana, but I get a limited amount of spells I can cast a day. So I want to offset that by using staffs, scrolls, and stuff like that. And that's where that character comes in, or potions and weaponry. And that character is going to be almost purely alteration. So like mage armor spells, telekinesis, some really interesting spells that Apocalypse has added, some even more interesting spells that were added with... what's this? That were added with another spell overhaul. Oh, a Zenithar. I'll take your coins. Zenithar. That were added by another Inai Sionin mod called Odin, which just adds some really cool and flavorful spells and changes some of them in the base game. For instance, one that I really like the change of is they changed the Conjure Familiar spell in the base game of Skyrim, where it just summons a spectral wolf. That's all it does. Well, in Odin, it changes that while it's active...
Now wait.
That's the other reason I like Thundercrack, by the way. A boatload of just of force. I'm just on the ragdoll. Now, I actually need to be practicing my one-handed swordsmanship. Do I have a shield? I do. I need to be practicing these. Wait. Do I? Yeah, I do. Because I hit my breakpoint for enchanting and destruction.
One there? Thought I heard something.
Victory is yours. I think you're bleeding. Prepare to die.
But like there's also a spell that'll help me start that character off that I absolutely need for a playthrough of that type. And that's a spell called Prepare for Adventure, which is added by, I believe it's Apocalypse, where it's a ritual style spell, which means it has a long wind-up time, but it allows me to create robes, a circlet, boots, and a random destruction stave. and I'll just show some of the stuff that it can produce. Like, okay, no shield, sword, and that. So we just generated a random staff using that prepare for adventure, and it is a staff of ice storms, which I don't know if you guys are familiar enough with Skyrim to remember what this is, but this is the one that summons basically a frost tornado that just tears through people. Typically one-shots you when you start encountering it. Arcasheros are a decent value. Let's see. Yeah. Hey, there's a level up. Now I'm also doing a survival playthrough here as well. So, food and stuff like that. No fast travel. Gotta sleep. And the other thing that Apocalypse does that I absolutely love, or I think it might be Ordinator, is that it changes staffs and scrolls to give you experience in enchanting. And there's feats in there that allow you to gain experience and power on these staves with your enchanting. So it actually gives you a way to do combat with your crafting skills, which is another thing that I absolutely love. It keeps you from having to rely upon destruction and conjuration magic or other things and have those skills, which for some people like myself, I really wanted to have a smith character. Remember when Skyrim first came out, somebody who just does smithing and just gets really strong weapons and armor, maybe not be all that skilled with it, but still just have like godly gear and still win. But you can't do that in regular Skyrim. You gotta have a way of doing damage in Skyrim, or you're just gonna sit there and do nothing because of the way the scaling works. And this is part of what me and Chris talk about when we're having those discussions in Wyvern's chat. Is if you don't have an offensive capability, you don't play. You don't progress. Just like Wyvern's running into kind of a problem with his survivability. He gets one shot all the time. That's because he hasn't been focusing on a defensive skill line. So you have to strike a balance, and it's a system that I don't like, mainly because we had to do these things in earlier games, but we don't have to do them now if we get creative. And that's part of the thing that me and Chris have an agreement on when it comes to Bethesda and Skyrim. They don't have a lot of creativity going on. They tend to just do like straight upgrades or like flat increases. There's something that you get will always be better than something else, than something you already have. It'll never be a question of is this thing better for this situation, or is this thing better? You know, you'll never have that choice, that tactile choice, and that's part of the problem. Now, that's not a problem for a lot of people, I know, but it is a problem once you have a taste of that. And like for this, I just gained a new power in enchanting called Spell Scribe, which will allow me to actually unlock all that damage that I've been talking about. So I got a new power, Spell Scribe, when I'm out of combat. If I dual cast, I can save that spell. And now I can cast it whenever I power attack. Hopefully there's some more enemies that I can use that on in here. I know there's a quest. Yeah, there's a quest in here. And like there's some other things like lockpicking now has a combat has combat feats to it. Like bear traps. Those bear traps I just disarmed, I can pick them up, toss them back down, and lead people into them, and do damage based on my lockpicking skill. Deals 2 points of damage per level of lockpicking. This reduces their armor by 10 points per level. This does 20% more damage on targets that are fast moving. This, I can get a power that actually just makes people walk straight into them. This makes it does 5 times as much damage if I'm not detected. I can carry 3. Now I can poison it. Like, there's a lot of interesting things. There's also this, like, it just distributes 5 random coins throughout the entire the game map, and when I find one, I get a free perk point and 15,000 gold. Or this tree, which is hilarious. You can walk up to a hostile automaton, which is a dwarven creature. Pickpocket. You can lockpick it and turn it off. If you can do it within 15 seconds, and the lock difficulty is based on its HP. Here, you can make it go crazy. Easy. Activated automaton. If you succeed within 15 seconds, you force it to follow and fight for you. You can get an army of automatons, like spheres and spiders and centurions. And then here, if you hit it with a mace, you heal it. Like, that is amazingly flavorful. And here's the kicker: no script extender, nothing additional to this mod pack, this perk overhaul that Bethesda didn't have access to. They just didn't have the will or the ideas to do it. Another thing, illusion's actually a really powerful spell school in Ordinator. You can make a class that does nothing but illusion with the base spells in the game and Ordinator.
Alakir, hold! You've proven your strength, warrior. Let's avoid any more bloodshed. I think you and I have some things to talk about.
I think we do, Kamaku.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, like in base Skyrim, you don't ever think about
no secret why
putting
you're
points
here.
in your lockpicking.
And
You
you have
just
proven
do
your
it
skill
because
in
you're going to
combat.
do it anyways.
Let us talk a moment, and no one else needs to die. I think we can all profit from the situation in which we find ourselves. My men will not attack you if you will lower your weapons. She sold the city out to the Aldmeri Dominion. Were it not for her betrayal, Tanith could have held its ground in the war. The other noble houses discovered her betrayal, and she fled. They want her brought back alive. The resistance against the Dominion is alive and well in Hammerfell, and they want justice. Of course. Senpai, what is it that she's calling herself these days? Shazra? Sadia? One of those, correct? Did she appeal to your sense of honor? Your greed? A more base need, perhaps? It doesn't matter. No doubt she's convinced you that she's the victim. But do you know why we pursue her? All right, then. What do you need?
So I
She
can't
sold
tell
the
him
the other
where
noble.
she is.
The resistance against the Dominion is alive and well in Fell. Good evening. Of course.
I guess I need to
Did
pursue
she
this,
appeal
but
to-
I have a feeling
no doubt
that
she's
I'm going to
convinced
fight
you
him.
that she's the victim. But do you... Assassins? No, nothing so crass. Sadia, as you know her, is wanted by the noble houses of Tanith for treason. We were hired to see her return to Hammerfell for her crimes. You can help us with that. And make sure no one else gets hurt. She sold the city out to the Aldmeri Dominion. Were it not for her betrayal, Tanith could have held its ground in the war. The other noble houses discovered her betrayal, and she fled. They want her brought back alive. The resistance against the Dominion is alive and well in Hammerfell, and they want justice. She trusts you, at least to some extent. She sent you after us, and has no reason to think that you do anything other than that. Convince her that we'll be coming for her, and she needs to leave. Lead her to the stables outside Whiterun. We'll be waiting to take her into custody. I'll gladly share a portion of the bounty in return for your efforts in seeing proper justice done. Good. It will be good to finally be able to return home.
I think I'll take Kamado up on his offer, because Sadia wasn't going to give me anything.
Need something?
And they're going to just let me loot this. Hey, a Dwarven axe. Cool. Far the stone. And I'm over encumbered. Rip. What can I get rid of? I really don't want that, but it's also... No, it's not all that valuable. Oh, I can get rid of that and still sell that. No, never mind. I'm not going to bother with that. La 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 la. Adam Lacey says, lockpicking kind of minkus. Reneging on my contract. I didn't have a contract to start with. She tried to pull my heartstrings. And she's hot. So I went along with it until I found out she lied to me. She told me she sold all married to Minion. I wouldn't have cared. That's Redguard, not Whiterun. But she lied to me. And it seems like that's all she's capable of doing. So why does she deserve me to be trustworthy and keep my word when she couldn't even give me the benefit of being honorable in the first place? So no, I'll take Kamado up on his word. He didn't attack me on sight when he knew that I came looking for him. When he knew that she had sent me to kill him. Which is a whole lot more trust than Sadia ever put in me. Because she didn't tell us that she betrayed Kamado. That she betrayed Hammerfell. Ooh, what's this? An ominous nightmare. In your dreams, you find yourself in a dark forest, lit by the light of the blood moon. In the distance, you hear the howling of wolves and the faint screams of men. A horned figure beckons you from a rock outcropping, a pack of wolves at his feet. You recognize him as Hircine, father of man-beasts. In his hand is a chalice filled with a crimson liquid. We will not. I didn't get my level up. Oh, I didn't have a level up. Oops. I thought I had a level up waiting. Or I wouldn't have slept. That's bugged. Because that didn't affect my hunger at all. That did. Warren says, got distracted, lads. I'm back. It's alright. I was rambling about how Skyrim, about how Bethesda. I'm not a big fan of Bethesda, but I do enjoy the sandbox they've given people to build off of. But like, take a look at this, Morn. Are you familiar with the alteration tree? The perk tree in Skyrim? Any of this look familiar to you? All of this is scripted and built using the same tools Bethesda had. Honestly, actually worse tools than Bethesda had. But like, look at this. Cast magic like the wizards of old. Your next 20 spells do not use magic and are twice as effective. When you run out of spells, you're unable to cast spells until you rest by sleeping in an inn or in your home. I get to be a D&D wizard. Quadratic gives me additional spells for every 10 points of base magic I have. Here, Dungeon Master, I get to assign meta magic to my spells for the day. Like, all that was made by one guy programming with the same script engine that Bethesda had, and instead we get Bethesda's idea for alteration magic is it's all defenses. Magic resistance, magic absorption, cost reductions, and that's it. Better armor spells? Like, there's so many opportunities that it's a massive opportunity. 20 spell Marty. I don't get that one, Adam. Did you get... I hope you didn't get sauce on your keyboard typing that. Also, now that you said Wingstop, I gotta know what flavor you got. You can't leave me hanging with that without that kind of information. So tell me, what sauce? Oh, you son of a bitch. Come here. Come here. Nice. Nice, Adam. Nice. Getting close to 8 o'clock, guys. The Korean sauce. I'm a lemon pepper kind of guy. I won't lie. Lemon pepper's legit. Oh. That I will run my horse away from, because it will kill it quickly. Now where is that stupid wildcat? Come here. Come here, Sabertooth. I'm gonna slay you. It's a sauce because it has oil on it. Boom! Like, you see that, guys? That big old... that clap of thunder as I clap that cat's ass cheeks? That's that spell scribe at work. More wolves. Seriously, bro? Did you not see me kill that cat? Oh wow, you brought your friends. How impressive. No. Poor Crab. Hey, Crabbo wanted the Stabbo, and he got the Stabbo that he wanted. I think I have a bounty in here, but I don't remember. But I'm gonna knock it over anyways. But like, Morn, pick a skill tree that you know really well in Skyrim, if you're familiar with any of them. Heck, Conjuration. Conjuration? And we've all been watching Wyvern, and we know he's been putting literally everything into Conjuration. But I'll wait. I'll wait for you to tell me one to look at, and I'll just show you. There's a guy behind me. What do you got? Dagger?
Your
Come on.
end draws near. You're nothing.
Your boy was nothing. I'm something.
You call yourself a Nord?
Yeah, more Nord than you. Check it. Wow. Had an enchanted iron sword, and she went for the dagger. Yeah, I did have a quest here. Cool. I gotta be careful what I take here. Ooh. Put that orcish dagger back. It's not worth carrying. Coming up on 8 o'clock now. Let's break out that. Slap our horse on the ass and make him fast. Fast as fuck, boy. Let's see, do I have anything else? Not over here. I can return, get Sadia and turn in that sword. Is that the mammoth or was that a dragon? Mammoths. Yeah, Adam, that's a spell added by Odin. Like I said, at these mods, they add a lot of variety and flavor to the spell casting, and to the game in general, like combat and stuff like that. Like, I'll show you one-handed here in a second when I get to the city, because it turns the weapon skills into like, it gives them combos. Let's take our horse and park it in the stable. Not like Wyvern, I'm not going to run it up to the gates. Well, like, let's take a look. It's like one-handed here. It changes the base one, so it's not that 0 out of 5 anymore. Now it's just straight damage. Like I get 25 and 50% more one-handed damage. Okay, that's still not as good, but like up here, I'd get 15% discount. Here, if I don't have an offhand, whenever I hit somebody while they're attacking or drawing a bow, I do 40% more damage and critically hit somebody. Here, if I sprint and perform a power attack, it deals it'll deal 50% more damage and crit targets above half health. And the higher the percentage remaining, the more damage it does. But like, the big thing is like, here, like I now get effects for hitting people with my weapons. Like, maces reduce armor value, axes inflict a bleed, and when they stop bleeding, they take a boatload of damage. Swords, I get them to do less damage with their weapons, but if I hit them with unblock, if they don't block my regular attacks, my power attacks deal more damage. If I do a forwards power attack, I cause them to bleed for 20 seconds, and if they fall below 25% health with that bleed, my attacks against that target deal 10 times as much damage. Sideways, if I do a sideways power attack, I can throw people and blow off their feet and yeet them into the sky. If I just stand and power attack and just spam, I do like 15% more damage each time, and then the fourth one I blow them into the sky. Here, if I kill them while they have that effect, I get stamina back. If I kill at least 4 things in a fight, I get a permanent damage bonus to one-handed weaponry. Over here, it's daggers. I think it's like poisons and bleeds. Here I get, if I do 8 regular attacks and do a power attack, I get double damage and no cost on stamina. And if I do that thundering blow, I get 75% faster attack speed for 3 seconds. Like all of this is all of this is base game coding. This is somebody built this with the same tools that Bethesda used to build theirs. You know, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 perk tree. Like, I can specialize far more and get far more cool things to do in combat than just a raw damage increase or the ability to decapitate
I've been
people.
looking for you. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Like, why isn't with the finisher system? Why can't I just decapitate people? Period. And then get other cool things to do with the decapitations. Like, why not? I think two-handed axe has the ability that whenever you decapitate somebody, you can cause people to run away in fear. Let's see. Bleed like a dog, same bleed. 25% armor ignore. If they're below 30% health, you can execute them with a forward power attack, sideways attacks, just cleave. Bisect, if you stand power attack, you deal extra damage based on their health. If you interrupt somebody with a bash, you can follow up with a power attack that knocks them to the ground. What was it? There is something else over here. Let's see. Unlocks decapitations just for everything. And you get more damage for investing in stamina. Ramming speed, you can sprint power attack. Same thing as the one-handed. But up here, like, if I swing it, I have a chance that whenever I'm swinging, I just go fucking berserk and just spam and can just go nuts with attacks. Here, Massacre always activates when I land my first blow. So this happens. This here, whenever this one's really fun. So in combat, if I'm swinging my power attack, if I'm swinging a two-handed weapon, I have a 4% chance to activate my current equipped power. That includes shouts. So, let's see. I just hit somebody with a sword and go, Foos! Knock them right off their feet. Like, in RimWorld, this is another game, and this is a bit of a tangent. There's a series by a guy named Oscar that's called the Vanilla Expanded mod set, and it's so widely recognized for its quality that it's essentially an essential mod set for anyone who plays RimWorld at this point, besides people who are playing
Come
utterly
to a
vanilla.
lot of her reading, did you?
And the reason, and Anirim, as it's shorthandedly called, is in the same kind of bucket for me. Like, I can't play without these mods because Skyrim is just not interesting enough on its own without it. Now, where's Amryn? Amryn, I have your sword. No. You're still in your house.
Excuse me, but I'm trying to read.
Okay, Sapphire. Did he just walk out right through my face? Adam says, I played RimWorld back in the day. Vanilla only. I stay pure. Stay pure. One thing I stay pure with is my my
Do
virginity.
you hunt? You tried mercenary work? You found it. I've been looking for that. Thank you. Here, my father had a favorite sword and shield technique. Let me teach it to you in honor of his memory.
Now let's go get Sadia and drag her lion ass out.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Any news of the Alakir? What? How? I thought they weren't allowed within the city. But where will I go? I can't keep running forever. After all this, I have to pick up and leave again? If you really think this is the only way, I trust you. Let's not waste any time.
Too bad, because she's hot.
Huh?
Come to a love of her reading, did you? Sorry, pup, but I'm not quite in the mood.
Alright, Sadia, let's go. Pick up the pace, girl.
You couldn't possibly be the Dragonborn of legend, could you?
I am.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
I think I'll go to 8:15. Give me enough time to tie up this quest. And this, winch.
We meet at last, my dear lady.
What is this? What have you done?
Oh, come now. You didn't really expect to manipulate people forever, did you? Your luck had to run out sometime.
I want that spell.
Now we'll take our friend here back to Hammerfell, where she will pay the price for her treason. Not on the way back. Once she gets there, it's not up to me to decide what's done with her. And as for you, I owe you a portion of the reward, don't I? Well, here you go. Spend it wisely, and if I may, don't allow yourself to be fooled by a pretty face. You're better than that.
Damn right I am.
Until next time.
Later, Sadia. Alright, so, I have a couple quests left to do, but I need to go to Iverstead, and I figure I'll hit the bandit leader at Valtheim on the way there. Bandit Grotto. Ebon Grove, that sounds interesting. Shrine of Azura, once I've been through there. Fall Creek, do I have anything else on the map? Fort Dawnguard, Crow's Tooth Camp. Well, I think I'll save here, close out, and we'll call the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in and tagging along. This has been my longest stream so far. You know, Morn, I'm not quite ready for a 24-hour stream, but I'll build up to it. And I think going an hour longer than I typically do is a good first step in that direction. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, not that. There. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, but definitely Friday. And with that, we call it. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see y'all later.